Well, look who it is. Look who it is showing his fucking face after WrestleMania weekend. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, I'm making this pretty simple. I'm going through. There's like 4 games I want to go through. I want to go through phase. Oh, I picked phase optic by accident. Shit. I want to go through phase Falcons, phase optic, optic. Wait, who are the teams again? Holy cow! I'm just gonna vibe through this because I actually do want to go through that. What was the last game? I forgot, man. Falcons Boston. Ooh, fuck. I might change my mind on that. I'm not gonna lie. I might change my mind. Wait. Bitrate. It's saying the bitrate's fucked up. Whoa. El producer didn't even plan this shit through. Okay. Bitrate. It's saying the. Okay, now here. Let me actually go on a game. Let me actually see this shit. Bitrate's fucked. Yo, Mark, what's good? I just saw it. Bro, I gotta move that, bro. Oh, production, bro. My whole OBS is fucked up. Dude, I didn't even do anything with this intermission. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I actually kind of want to go through this. Phase Falcons qualifier. I never watched this game, so I gotta watch this game, bro. I have to watch this game. I need to see what happened on this fucking skyline, bro. I actually really need to know. I really do need to know. Because they got throttled. I mean, like, the next 3 maps, like, were not that bad, but, like, I gotta see what happened on this shit. I really do. So I'm just gonna chill and actually just go through this.
No, I'm definitely excited that this is their map to start this one off because you got a lot of reps on it with this new Vegas look. Other lineup, you've been feeling
I don't know how the I don't even know how the volume is. Just got back from the gym. I had so much dope during that match. Yeah, we're about to find out where the fuck that dope's coming from. When they made phase red, bro. Wait, am I on 1440? Okay, good. Whoa, hold on. So they're doing like one top BS and D, a BZ goes kitchen like he normally does. MC watching over Simp, who's gonna try to go on the hill. Draza go in the hallway. He does the exact same thing that fucking Shotzi does. He just fucking flies on the hill. He does the exact same thing. Dude, how come every time I do this in ranked, I always get like shot out of the air? Who's not watching me over? He does the same dolphin dive. It's probably because Priest is like all the way down there, but alright, he actually does get that kill, but then he gets flanked from bottom gym. That's why I like, dude, I actually kind of like what Optic does, bro. It actually sounds so crazy because I don't think Optic's like that good, but Optic has a thing where like Shotzi does what Simp does, flies off like the top white, and then Skies and Dashu will both like double AR piano. That way they could actually see who crosses like bottom bed trying to go gym. But with the way they're set up here, it kind of leaves MC. Like, MC and Druzz are kind of watching the exact same thing. They're kind of depending on a guy to go top AC. But like this, the only scenario where like their setup doesn't really work is if a guy doesn't even go top AC. It's the only scenario where their setup doesn't work because the guy goes bottom gym and it's the one place no one's watching because the BZ can't even get there fucking fast enough. Actually, like a BZ pause. No, he was already like slow. AG just walked right by him. Okay, noted. Just got a free pinch and he fucking got MC too, jeez. And then RCD's got Drazos pushing down the hallway. Yeah. And then the last guy, Kitchen, swept that up. System flying on the hill again. Jeez, we're going one by one. Okay. Damn, I didn't know it was like that. They're going freaking one by one. Number 5 made it through, but he got shot at, so he's sprinting, man. BZ gets to kill Kitchen, but he's waiting. But that's the thing, if you don't push fast enough, he's just gonna get a spawn back there. Okay, they got 2 down, they got the trades, they flipped the spawns. Oh, but Xnid's, oh my god, if he got 3, whoa. If he got 3 there, it would have been insane. Now that fucking 2-piece is huge because, like, the fact that he got that 2-piece, like, now when the rest of his team actually pushes up, there's a guy that's able to spawn out there. Like, they just have fucking control of the back. And now this spawn out, like, dude, they're getting a back AC spawn on fucking P2, bro. Shit's insane. I'm not surprised that, like, Vegas is actually good at this map. This is, like, such a simple map to be good at. This map doesn't really require, like, that much thought. It doesn't require as much thought as you think, which is why I don't know why Atlanta FaZe can't play it. This map is so easy, bro. I swear you don't even gotta scrim this map, bro. This map is so simple, bro. This is, like, the simplest map with the simplest spawns. Like, literally like the simplest everything on this map. So easy to read where all, like, the pressure's coming from at all times. All you really have to work on is, like, your holds. Jeez. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to, like, send some guy my YouTube comments a clip of a team that's, like, held the whole P4 spawn throughout the whole P3. I forgot. I gotta do that. I completely forgot about that. I literally just remembered right now. Wherever that guy is, like, just know I remember. Just know I remember. You're basically fucking seeing it right here. Like, is this not, like, they had the spawns the whole time. Like, I actually know you gotta look for an example. It's like right here. Really, Vegas had this spawn the whole time. Yeah, they literally just had this spawn the whole P3. I fucking shit you not. There you go. I don't even gotta go fucking looking for an example. It's right there. Literally, Atlanta FaZe didn't take any fucking routes on that P3, bro. They didn't even try. I don't even know what they're doing, bro. I am laughing so hard, bro, because I remember a BZ at a Major 2. Major 2's like, yeah, we don't really got anything to work on. I was like, what? Don't have anything to work on.
Atlanta haven't won a single rotation yet. They have been struggling on their breaking. And this is what the scoreline is currently looking like when none of those stuff are going your way. Again, you're able to break in for only 10 seconds. The same thing.
Jeez, man. This looks terrible.
Game plan's going great. It's meant to be Fred
Oh, number one already has a gap through kitchen. They don't even know. Almost got turned on. Nice. Brewster does not even need to fly off there.
You've done a fantastic job of breaking the back of phase there in the middle of the map, and that's your time, Falcons. It's your time, it's your side of the map as well. Over for the P2 rotation, 30 seconds still to fight for here. Atlanta just keep on getting picked one by one. They have not had a team clean, a good team push going in, but Simp opened up for the double. Celium finds one, he's off the map, and you already lose the numbers. So what the hell?
I don't even think like Atlanta FaZe even bothered like doing like their homework on Vegas like before like they queued into like this hard point, because if they knew what their P1 breakoff was, there's no way like they actually should have set up how they fucking set up. And why are these fucking P2s fucking looking so dog shit? Bro. Hold on a sec, bro. I need to see that last P4, bro. I need to see that last P4 again. Hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta go all the way back. Bro, I wanted to see a fucking phase, like... Okay, so, like... Bro, like, what are they doing, bro? So, like, MC's waiting for, like, that one guy that's about to spawn out. I don't know why. And there's whole teammates up top. I mean, Druz up top, BZ's up top, Simpson kitchen. Or he's like about to go through kitchen. I don't know. MC was playing for a pincher. I don't even know why. Because I knew I saw some crazy shit on there after it literally just fucking hit my mind right there. And now they're all going through top hallway. I don't like that right there. Like, I actually don't even like that. I don't like the guy just like sliding around the back all by himself with like no but like like I think in order for him to even like go down grass, there needs to be pressure on like the fucking front side first, because like if there's pressure on the front side, that's what gets like people like AG to like start actually helping the guy in bathtub, because the guy in bathtub is literally not going to do a fucking thing. It's literally just everybody around him like look, he's like on the bathtub not doing a thing. Like he's on the bathtub watching like the same way that AG's fucking watching. If there's pressure on the hill right here, then all of a sudden one of these blokes has to fucking just like you know. But I don't know. But like I'm gonna go back to where I was. So funny with like the teams that they've beaten on this map. I don't know how they're getting thrashed by fucking Falcons, bro. They're getting whoop-de whooped. Whoop-de doo doo dooped. I don't even know how to say it. Wait, so they had two guys back here. You gotta keep that AR out. Oh, he didn't check the... I don't know how I didn't even see that. Holy moly. Let's go for listening.
Alright, they're gonna chop front. Go kitch. Yo, he's kitch. One shot, He backed up fireplace. He's behind it, yeah, nice. One down. I'm with the kitchen, I'm hoping kitchen. They might repent on some weird shit. I'm gonna stay in the kitchen, I'm waiting for you. Help me kitchen. No one beyond. I'm trying to two couches. Okay, we're good. Nice. Yo, behind us, pop first, okay? Solid, pop. Where'd he go? He's just running through right, I think. I don't know. He's on the top. I'll move MC top. Alright, go there. I can put up. He's going right. I'm holding top mid, you heard? Yo. One shot, behind side. Top, one shot, two top. I think they go in front. Help me front. I'm hoping top. Center time. Dead. Outer. Two outer.
He's aping
Rail.
Aping gym.
Get top. He's front of me. Help me. Watch out time. And watch outer left. He's one shot laying down. Absolute front. Alright, take your time. That's fine. Try to get you outer. Deep outer, John. BJ on top, one shot. Laying down top, one shot. And one gym. Hit the hill. Alright, yeah, one shot. There's two outer.
Jaws in front.
Good. Out on me. Shit, watch out. He's absolute as well.
I want mid.
Alright, there's two that weak. No one. Alright, stand up. I'm out front. Shit! Last one. I'm back in.
Behind out there.
Okay, alright, I'm a little bit close.
I'm at old.
Two cats. They can be bottom back, okay? I'm just holding back. I'm gonna get time. No one, simple. They're all going top, guys. I don't see Sim.
I don't know about this.
I can see somebody. Nice. I'm doing a crazy play. Stay alive. Make sure you walk, guys. Hold this time. This is a fucking game. Nice, good shit. Simple last guy. Back up. They're gonna go P1 bottom. They're gonna go a lot better now. Nice. Let me catch one back. Yeah, kitchen the BC's. Going left. No, he's going back. They're gonna hit front. Yeah. I'm watch my road. I'm
You're missing a drop.
Try to get out, guys.
I'm holding P1. I have P1.
Rugs on me.
P1.
Watch out, bed.
Three in bed.
Bed weak.
Go.
I'm going on the ground.
I heard you. I'm banging on the ground, guys.
Yeah, one gym. Let's get gym.
Nice. Get to you, guys.
One behind us. Yes, one behind me. We split.
Okay, so like there's like a couple things here. I know it doesn't matter because they fucking like they're thrashing them. I know it doesn't matter, but bro, and like I know English isn't his fucking first language and he has to actually learn the language, but dude, it's a 3-man comm. Bro. It's a 3-man, like Exit is only saying who he dies to, and that's all he's saying. And then whenever he hears AG scream, he screams as well. Like, that's his comms. I mean, I know they're taking hard points off of people, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not sustainable, in my opinion, for any sort of communication. And another thing is, there's probably me somebody out there that's like, oh, well, how come you aren't saying the same things about Atlanta FaZe that you fucking say about Optic? The difference is Atlanta FaZe has built up goodwill with everybody, and they still won this fucking series. It's not like they got throttled here and they got 3-0'd like Optic fucking whatever. Like, they still win. They still get fucking second place. They still win, you know? So whenever games like this happens, they actually earn like the benefit of the doubt, which is why you never hear anybody over critique them ever, because they have like the benefit of the doubt, because they always end up fucking, you know, doing good anyway. And they 6-0'd, 3-0'd them, you know, like the maps after. But dude, at these comms, I'm even gonna listen to them again, and this time I want to pay attention to XNID. I'm not gonna be like talking, but I'm gonna be paying attention to XNID while these comms are going on, because I'm telling you, they may be able to win hardpoints right now, but this isn't sustainable, bro. Like, XNID has to learn how to actually like communicate, you know, because you could get away with it on fucking Skyline. Like, this map is fucking stupid, bro. Like, this map is for kindergartners. This map is actually for kindergartners. Like, you don't have to fucking talk playing this map. Like, this map is so easy. And especially when you got 3 experienced people on your team calming and they could see where you are. Like, you honestly don't really even have to calm that much. But I swear to God, like, playing any other like map, this is why their hardpoint map pool outside of Skyline is a little bit bleak, because other maps require a lot more in all fields, especially communication from all 4 players, not 3, not 2, all 4. This is why they could get away with it on Skyline, but they can't on other maps. They play hardpoint like 8's fucking running around creating chaos. FaZe is leagues above Optic. Whoever says that isn't thinking critically. They play Wait, where are you talking about? Where are you talking about? Fuck plays AIDS like this. Or, I mean, plays hardpoint like AIDS. Are you literally talking about Vegas? But I did like the comms from Pred. I love how he said, "I'm going rogue. I'm pushing up. Block the spawn." That's all I could ask for. That's all I could ask for. And that's like something that I'm seeing AG do that I never saw fucking Shotzi do ever. Like, I swear I never heard. I think I heard it one time, like back when the original team was a thing. But with the iteration of Hook and Skies, I haven't heard one time, "Oh, block this spawn, I'm fucking gonna rogue that." But like, we don't hear that much of their comms. But like, if I heard like a whole map of their comms, dude, I swear I could make a 2-hour listen in fucking video on Optics comms. If I was able to get a 10-minute hard point all comms, I could probably break down so much shit. But I'm gonna listen to this again, and I'm just gonna pay. I mean, should I even? Because how many points they get? I mean, phase one. Okay, I'm just gonna pay attention to it anyway. I just want to pay attention to like how much of a detriment it was, even though like they still went up like 220 to fucking 90 anyway. But Xnid not being able to say anything other than dead and who he dies to is not going to help them in the long run. So keep that in mind. That's why they don't really win any other hardpoint maps outside of Skyline. Granted, I mean, like the red card with Atlanta phase was pretty close. Yeah, but we're gonna go through that one. So, I mean, like the fucking control and the S&D are gonna. Do you think phase is gonna 4P? My bad, Nick. I missed that shit. I will answer that on the major bracket prediction. You're gonna have to tune in for that. A lot of times last year it was Kenny telling Shotzi he could take a route. Not really, bro. I saw Shotzi just sprinting up the map, bro, and it was honestly up to Kenny to like fucking figure out what he was doing. Like, I didn't really like. I don't think Kenny tells Shotzi to go take. Like, I don't think that happens at all. But hold on, I'm gonna listen to this again.
Up by 100 Vegas. Let's go for listening. Watch out, Arik, he backed up fireplace. Fireplace behind it, yeah, nice. One down. I'm with the kitchen, I'm with the kitchen. They might repent on some weird shit. I'm gonna stay in the kitchen, I'm waiting for you. Help me kitchen. No, I'm going. I'm two couches. Okay, we're good. Nice. Yo, behind us, flat. First guy. Solid. Where'd he go? He just running through right, I think. I don't know. He's on the top. I'll put him 50 top. Alright, back up this. I can put up, where'd he go? He's going right. I'm holding top mid, you heard? Yo, watch out here. I think they go front. Help me front. I'm moving top. Center side.
Okay, so I'm not even like halfway through this, and I'm just like, no, dude, this guy actually doesn't talk at all. I swear to God, this guy doesn't talk at all. Wait, he did on Rio in Kodchep's Grand Finals. I mean, Rio, does that really count, bro? Does that really count? Like, Rio, he probably just said, "Oh yeah, like, why don't you go hit like the PT?" Like, that doesn't really count of a map, but I mean, I guess it does. But if you're able to like find the exact like timestamp, I would like love to actually fucking pull that shit up right now. Yo, what's good, Tyree? Yo, Tyree, like, we gotta play ranked tomorrow or some shit. We gotta play ranked tomorrow type shit, because after that major starts, I ain't playing that shit. Dude, but okay, so from this listening at the beginning, from the parts I've seen, bro, Exit is just fucking doing shit. And like, he'll hear a teammate say, "Oh, I need help kitchen," or like, "Oh, I need help here," and you'll just see his arrow like fucking go that way. But everything he's been doing, like when P2 was still pop, granted it didn't really matter, but when P2 was still active and he was like doing his, doesn't say anything, doesn't say a thing. And then like right here, I'll even like play this right here. This isn't like a super big deal, but like I'm just like saying like this is the stuff that in the future, like, I mean, like right here, he wins the spawn for his team, doesn't really like say what he's watching, and he probably could have picked that shit up, to be honest, but like he's just kind of like sprinting with, it just feels like he's just like playing his own thing. It didn't really matter this map because they smoked him anyway, but I swear to God, bro, I'm just like watching this and it's almost like having a babysit. It's like, and I would hate to have to fucking babysit on the map like consistently. This is like basically having a babysit. I know it didn't matter because this is like an anomaly hard point, but a Rio is real. Left my ass off. Hey, I mean, fuck. Yo, what's up, Tyree? Exnid says nothing, but then says shit on as soon as AG speaks. Yeah, dude, this listen was so funny, but yeah, but I know this is why they're fucking 1-4. Okay, they're still 1-4. Like, let's take that into account. And this could go for control. Like, this isn't just a hard point communication thing. Like this, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Control probably more than hardpoint, I would say, involves more communication because there's so much stuff you have to orchestrate in control when it comes to blocking spawns and picking up where you're getting them to spawn, or on offense when you're trying to know what's being watched when you're on a point, how long to stay on the point, who's pushing out like there's so much more to communicate. And I could imagine this is why they suck so bad at control, because you literally only have 3 people in the comms, and one of the people not calming so happens to be one of your hyperactive SMG players, and an SMG player not this is why in Vanguard fucking Kenny had to go back to a sub, because he's like, Drawza's not fucking speaking enough, so I'm gonna throw him back on an AR so I can run a sub so I could be more fucking vocal, because there's a lot of info he's just not fucking relaying that I need to relay. And that's why Kenny switched to a back in Vanguard. So, but I mean, that was a great fucking learning curve for Drawza at the same time, too. It really was. I mean, that team, dude, I could say it over and over again. That team with Octane, Envoy, and Kenny, bro, that's like the best thing that could have happened to Drawza. Like, if Drawza doesn't have those 2 years with like those 3 guys, bro, he doesn't even end up on like the Solana FaZe team. Like, those 2 years with those 3 people molded him into the player that made Atlanta FaZe pick him up. You know what I mean? This is why if I had a better accent, my comms would be godlike. I'm glazing, by the way. Yo, the Pred effect. I mean, and we are seeing a different side of AG, because I think AG even himself realized why he got dropped from Optic, and now he realizes he has to add another layer to his game, and that's why you see him more vocal in the I never heard him this fucking vocal on Optic this season. And like, he's actually like orchestrating shit, and maybe because like the system in this team, if there even is one, actually like allows him to. Legit the best start to his career like he could have had. Yes, my GOAT AG. Yeah, I mean, AD's playing great, but he still does do some dumb shit, but didn't matter this map. But yeah, dude, if you just pay attention to number 2, like, so we're gonna watch this whole thing together, okay? Like, we're all just gonna pay attention to number 2. I'm not even gonna say anything anymore. Just pay attention to number 2, hear what he says and what he's doing. I know it doesn't matter because they're shitting on him. So I know in the grand scheme of things, it fucking don't matter, but so like that right there is like a prime example. So like off spawn, a normal like teammate, you know, a normal teammate would be like picking up what they're watching. So like the guy on the hill, which ends up being number 1, so I'm just gonna like fast forward to when like a guy dies here, because I think 3 dies. Okay, so like it's not like this. Priesta, you know, everyone looks at their mini map, you know, every pro looks at their mini map, but there is a point in time in, you know, like the game happens to everybody when you're just zoned in on what's in front of you and you don't have time to look in your mirror. That's why there's a thing called fucking comms, you know? And if he just knew that Xnid like had what Xnid had, maybe like, you know, like not calling out what he's watching, and then you hear him say, dude, he's like 1 shot behind there, X is not saying a thing, X is not saying a thing, and then he dies right after. Like he doesn't even know he has help. Like, you know, it's like small things like this. This is why against like way better opposition. I mean, no disrespect to Atlanta FaZe, but like, but like, or Atlanta FaZe on a good day, okay? Or dude, this is against Vancouver, dude. I swear to God, bro, I want to see Vancouver play them on this map. I swear you will not be seeing this, dude. You will not be seeing this shit. I promise you. Like, fuck, Vancouver got way better at fucking Skyline, by the way. We got to talk about that later. Yeah, but yeah, this is the type of shit that's not gonna fly, like, at all. It may seem small because, you know, like, they have the win, but trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Look, like, he's just like, he's like a person on the map. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's like a person on the map, and it's like everyone has to pick up for what he's like not talking about or what he's saying. And that stuff gets hard, you know? That stuff gets fucking hard. And not a lot of teams are able to do that. But yeah, I mean, I understand the circumstance, you know, like the English and everything, but dude, I know he knows how to say, I have your left or I have your, like, I know he knows how to say shit like that. He's just not saying it. And I'm even surprised because now it's April, bro. We're at the end of April going into May. There's no way. I mean, I know it's like an uphill battle, but there's no way Clay over these months has not taught these blokes anything about fucking communication. Like, you know, like, dude, he has to have been saying something, you know, anything. It just feels like, I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot of people that their stuff by now probably should have been fucking learned by now, but like, it seems like they're just still at square one. I'm not sure if that's really just me, but like, this is basic shit. Wait, did you even call that out? What the fuck did he say? Hold on. Blokes might be the most English word I've ever heard a non-UK motherfucker say. Wait, I'm gonna check it. Okay, no. Like, they didn't play on that time. I trust you, Burrito. Liddy #1 ESPN analyst. Hey, man. I mean, they played Vancouver, but don't remember they played Skyline. I know they did. No, I don't think they played them like I'm talking about, like, this qualifier. I don't think they played on this qualifier, did they? Wait, let me see. Wait, they have a completed match on there. Oh, yeah, like, they got 3-0'd by them. Oh, they played fucking red card. They played red card. They lost 250 to fucking 127, by the way. So, I mean, yeah, it tells you all you need to know there. Oh, yeah, I remember that game. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, that feels like it was eons ago. That game was on April 4th. Oh, shit. 250 to 127. Well, yeah. Yeah, but, like, I know it doesn't seem like a big deal, but, like, I don't think you guys know how, like, far it goes. Like, just hearing someone say, I'm going this way, I got a guy P1 dead, you know, and then the next guy off spawn knows he just got someone off P1, so now he could act accordingly, like, you know, like, that stuff goes far. Like, those small comms go far, as opposed to him just saying dead, but, like, unless you're spectating him, you probably have no idea where that fucking dead came from. Unless you just so happen to stare to the right and you see like a skull, you know? But like, that stuff goes far. It really does. I didn't even hear what he fucking said right there.
Alright, I'm a little bit. I'm at old. No, two cats. They can be bottom back, okay? I'm just holding back. I'm gonna get time. I'm at old. No one's simple. They're all going top, guys. I'll see some. Could be one to load. I'm your kills. I can see back right. Nice. Sit black guy.
Okay, so like there he actually like did communicate that there's like two top cat, but like if we want to talk about adding layers to like your communication, like so some as far as like there's two top cat, one guy could go outer, you know, like stuff like that. Stuff like he needs to like evolve on, but obviously like you have to learn the language and shit like that. I don't know how much English he actually knows. Like I know he hears what they're saying, but I'm telling you, this is gonna be detrimental. Like they're not gonna get a good placing. Like I mean, obviously, like fully fuck. Like that's not like oh wow, oh fuck. You know, it's not a surprise me saying that, but like, is FaZe bad at Skyline Hardpoint or is Falcons just fucking gods at it? It's Falcons' best map, and I don't think Atlanta FaZe has been playing it that much. Atlanta FaZe has been fucking banning it a lot. And I think they allowed it in this series to play it against Falcons, but they haven't really been playing it in games that much, like at all. They've been fucking hard banning it a lot. Like probably like 90% of the time they've been hard banning Skyline. So it's a map they're trying to... It's because Atlanta FaZe knows... I mean, I'll get into it in like the major bracket, but like they know, dude, they are severely behind. And if I hear fucking Abizi on stage or anywhere say anything otherwise, he's fucking cooked. Okay? Like I heard him say it at Major 2, even when they 3-0'd Rocker. Oh, we got nothing to work on. I didn't even believe him then, even though they just fucking 3-0'd the team. Bro, you lost 2 of your best S&D maps. You gotta get good at Hacienda, which you banned basically the whole fucking season up until now, where you're forced to play it because 2 of your maps are gone. And a dealership, they got better at it, but it's still a 50-50 map. Like, I don't think any team could really be like a dominant fucking dealership team. It could be maybe their new Rio, maybe, because it actually does have the same vibes as Rio with like these like close fucking corners, like the very small bomb hit fucking 4v4 fucking retakes, exactly like Rio. So it does have like the Rio vibes, but like their S&D, now that they have to play Hacienda basically every single series, S&D map will takes a hit, but their control is good, but their hardpoint, dude. Hardpoint's not good. Hardpoint's not good. Not gonna lie, Minimap VOD low-key chill to watch. Is FaZe Bennett? Yo, hope all is well. Yo, Reggie, what's good, my guy? Reggie, I love you, bro. That's my guy right there. That's my guy, Reggie, right there. But let's hear the rest of this XNID comm. But I did like AG right here. I loved AG right here. Him saying, block the back, I'm doing some rogue shit. I appreciate that. And they were in a position to do it because they had Atlanta FaZe. Like, this is like the hell spawn. I fucking love this shit because you could actually pin them back here for like ever if you really wanted to. Off topic, but have you seen that new map coming called Haven? Tac map looks like it could be viable. We're gonna be doing 8s on it. We're gonna be doing 8s on it after it comes out. 8s on the Discord. I would love to have you there, Mark, if you're not working. But I mean, obviously it's gonna be after work, so. My guy fucking Reggie, hey? He said I'm doing I love this shit, actually. Dude, this is like pressure. But like, this fucking 8 not blocking, though. Realistically, though, they could have held this shit. Like, RCD's not fucking... I know it doesn't matter because they're smoking them. Realistically, dude, RCs can literally just sit in the back and block this shit. Dude, he's pushed up at kitchen and he's like top hallway. They basically have everything covered. Like, the only place FaZe is gonna spawn is in this fucking little pit right here. Like, this pit right here is literally in their spawn. I don't think he needs help from like fucking top AC, okay? All you need is block the spawn, because if this guy dies up here anyway. By the time he spawns in, Atlanta Phase is only gonna be like right there anyway. But like, all you gotta do is block the back. And I'm not sure if there's a chance of like a Atlanta Phase spawning back there if RC's like pushes up and the rest of them are pushed up. But I think the reason why everyone came back is because they weren't sure if RC's was actually full blocking. This is where like the tac map would actually help if you had the tac map. But realistically, RC's could have just sat back here and just fucking like kicked his feet up. All you gotta do is block, like everything is fucking covered, you know? But because this was a good fucking spawn trap, bro. They had a spawn trap. They had 3 down here. RC just plays back. They only gotta move. Like, RC's could literally just hold that shit. Like, he's fucking going outer because he's like, oh, I'm fucking bored. I'm trying to get on the kills, I guess. But, like, dude. I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but, like, dude, this would be a cool fucking, like, I would love to see, because I've seen teams, like, actually get teams in, like, probably the deepest spawn you could get on hills. Not just talking about, like, this hill specifically, but other hills on other maps. But, like, they only hold it for 1 fucking wave of kills. And then something happens where, like, I would love to see a team, like, actually just pin a team somewhere for, like, half a minute. But I never see that. Like, teams always, like, somewhat troll shit all the time. Crazy to say Pred looks way better on this team or on Optic. On Optic, we didn't see the full potential of Pred. I think it's because on this team, he's, like, able to actually, like, be himself. Like, you know? I mean, obviously on their team, he could, like, be himself, but you gotta cater to, like, you gotta cater to the guy with the keys, you know? You know? You just gotta cater to that guy. Like, the stuff that AG's doing is the stuff that, like, Shotzzy does, you know? So, I mean, I'm not saying completely, but on this team, he has free, like, he knows he's, like, the best player on this team. Like, you know what I mean? He knows he's the best player on this team. So, like, he, like, has, like, that freedom and also takes over that responsibility being the best player on the team. You know, there's, like, an aura, like, that comes fucking with that. But because I even heard him say, like, back when him and, like, Shotzzy would do, like, 1v1 hard points, he's like, this fucking guy's the only guy I would ever, like, he even said, like, Shotzzy's the only guy he would ever fucking take a backseat to. Like, I actually did hear him fucking say that. It was, like, on stream too, so I can't be capping. But, like, yeah, dude, they could have held fucking FaZe in the spawn trap. I don't know why everyone fucking ran back. Like, RC should just block the back. Like, this is where they, like, this is a perfect time to try this shit out. They probably should have communicated more. Because I would love to see that, man. I'd love to just see, like, a hellhole spawn trap.
I'm banging on the ground, guys. Nice. Get to you guys. One might spawn behind us. Yeah, spawn behind me.
Yeah, but Exit's fucking comms, though, I mean, yeah, they're terrible. I'm out for the night. Have a good one, gents. Yo, Mark, take it easy. I fucking know you're on Eastern time. I know you got the IT fucking shit to do in the morning. Have a blessed night. Have a blessed night, Mark. My guy, bro. My main man, Mark, bro. My IT guy, Mark. Have a lovely day at work. Dude, I really sound so fucking soft saying that. Have a lovely day at work. But, like, no. Actually, have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. FaZe should be dominant at Skyline. Don't know why they make hardpoint. Dude, I don't know why either, bro. Dude, I don't think... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a mixture of them just not playing the map for a long time. But, I mean, I hate using that excuse too because like you played in scrims every day. Like I haven't used the excuse they haven't played the map in a long time, but it's like only in matches. But like you're doing fucking warm ups and you're doing scrims like every day, so you're basically playing the map every day. So I don't know like what that means every year when I hear that, but like I know what it means. Like oh, like we didn't get an actual game rep on it, but you played it in scrims, so I mean. But I know like the reps are a bit, I mean, not a bit different, like a lot different. But it's like you shouldn't forget how to completely play a map. You know what I mean? You shouldn't completely forget how to play a map. Like it looks like they haven't played Skyline all year. Like there should actually be no world you get like 244 to 1 fucking 33 on Skyline to the Vegas Falcons. This should never happen if you're Atlanta FaZe. Like, never, ever happen. Even if you have a flu day, like, this should never happen. Like, this is way too disrespectful of a fucking scoreline. And I know they smoked them, like, literally the next 2 maps, but, yeah, this hardpoint should not be happening. And, like, that guy was watching piano when his fucking team was running around piano, so he left out the only thing that he's able to watch. But yeah, that map, dude, they just fucking throttled them, bro. I don't even think fucking Vegas did anything crazy too. I don't even think they did anything, like fucking LFA just played that shit so bad. I don't even think, like, I watched that and I don't even think Falcons did anything out of the ordinary. Like, that was just like, I don't know, bro. Not a good map, bro. Dude, they didn't even touch P4, like, at all, bro. They didn't touch like, their P4 breaks. I don't know. Like, I know that hill could be hard, but, dude, it looked like they just fucking suck dick at it. I mean, that's really, like, the best fucking way to put it. And a lot of and like even their P1s too, bro. Like their P1s, no routes taken, and then on the very first P3, they didn't take one route. They kept trying to fucking hit it from the front, and one guy would go like top hallway. That guy would get fucking shut out. But like, let's see this fucking dealership though. They got fucking 6-0'd, so I'm like, this is gonna be interesting to watch. Very interested to watch this shit. As crazy as FaZe should be, you would think they'd be really... Dude, they should always be good at hardpoint, which is why it's actually, like, so fucking confusing. Like, whenever, like, they're literally so bad at hardpoint. I can understand when, like, you're trying to get better at S&D and control that a mode or a map might, like... But I don't know, man. Like... Maybe I'm just so used to watching, like, the Optic fucking Dynasty, bro. I used to watch the Optic Dynasty. They're just fucking good all the time, you know? Like, obviously, like, there'd be, like, close hard points, but it's, like, most of the time, like, they would always fucking win hard point. Like, their hard point, like, would not be slacking to, like, a point where it's, like, they're getting, like, 100-point club. I don't know if that's just me. It's crazy that phase 1, major 2 was such mid hard point. Yeah, bro. I mean, if you're good at 2 out of 3 of the game modes, and those 2 out of 3 of the game modes are like the swing and decider fucking game modes, then I mean, like, you had the best opportunity to win. Like, if you're good at hardpoint and control, but you're not good at S&D, like, that's gonna, like, you're going to pay because S&D is a decider game mode. But they just conveniently happen to be, like, right now, like, they're good at S&D. And they're good at control. Like, they're good at the 2 control maps they have to be fucking good at. They're great at Hacienda. They're great at Protocol. They could just hardman fucking vault every time. They never have to play it. So, yeah, like, they're good at control. It's literally just their S&D because, like, anyone could probably take the Hossie. Like, their Hossie's not guaranteed. And some of the stuff I saw them doing against Optic, I mean, we're obviously going to go through it. Decane, love the content, brother. I love you, Decane. Appreciate that, brother. Let me just watch this fucking dealership while I'm just chatting. I don't know why I have to keep pausing it all the time. My bad. That's a nice kitchen.
space. I feel like you've got the opportunity to sort of hit over towards AJ at a moment's notice.
Lily H is watching like the mid stairs. Oh, they're 4 hitting the back. Oh, he's reading it too. Oh, he's out of there. Just off of that, they got so much info. Hiding behind the desk is nice too.
There we go. Supine behind table allows the bomb to be planted a B3v3.
Looking for an opening if you are Falcons, starting to spread on their attempt. Reese are going to work through his spawn. Exit waiting slowly towards the mid window, but time's ticking.
This is serious 1v1s. Working out for the fake boys. Beautiful stuff. What a hold there in
Yo, like right here, at this moment right here.
feel like you've got the opportunity.
So like M's right here, so like he is watching the mid right here. The second he turns and he sees 2 on the pinch and he sprints through mid and there's nobody here, bro, they won the round right here. Because immediately tells you where everybody is. It probably tells you there's like 3 people at least on the pinch if no one's fucking mid. There's probably at least like maybe 1 guy in the spawn, if not all 4 of them hitting. But him pushing this just gives everything away. That's like just all the info of the whole round right there. The whole round of info. Like you have like 5 like basically watching the back like just for like the 1 guy, but they know everyone else like behind. And they basically got the info for the whole round right there. Just off of him, like, just seeing the people on the pitch and then just sprinting a bit and, like, not running into anyone. But Falcons didn't show up this map at all. I'm not even sure if they even played this map. Like, how many times did they play this map? Let me see. Biggest Falcons. They're 0-3 at this map. Holy cow. Yeah, they're 0-3 at this map, so I can already tell this is a map that AG's just fucking not gonna like. And I already like said this like before, like the second they threw AG on this team, their respawn like would probably get fucking better, but their S&D would get worse. Wait, where the hell you kill MC from? Oh, is it the window? Okay, it was, oh yeah, it was like the B door. That's a nice angle. What the hell? Whoa. Actually, no, he's in like the doorway. So like MC's in the doorway, and he's like standing right there at the stairs. He actually kills them from there? That's interesting. I can't even see where MC, but I know where MC is. He's like right in like the doorway. Interesting. I have to go in a private match and like see if that's actually an angle, because he's like right at like the stairs of that door. I mean, you guys already know what the fuck that is. Like right before you enter that door is like the stairs right there. That's an angle up in fucking top mid right through like the double doors. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Certainly helps that everyone wins their ones, but he wins his this time round.
MC was like pre-firing. MC's like pre-firing fucking mid. They just fucking sprinted them after. Oh yeah, just it's on him. Then AD is fucking trying to And they play it close versus Miami. Lady Falcon should have won it. God, I actually must not remember that. Yo, what, against Miami? That was a long fuck time ago, though. Like, that was like at the beginning. That was like 17 like days ago. That's when the map was like a lot newer. So that's usually when like the maps will be a lot closer. But now the map's been out for like a month. You're seeing every team play. Like you're basically getting stress from every team, and there starts to be like a certain way the map's played. And now you see who's like actually like really good at it now. So yeah, they played it close against Miami like 20 fucking days ago, but now we're watching him play it like in current time after having 20 more days of reps to play it, and they're actually probably worse at it. Ooh.
His life flashes before his eyes here on the kitchen side of the map. Falcons, oh, look at this push through success and a freebie for him.
I actually might have to make this a. I might have to make this a
Taking the inside while the bomb gets planted.
2-day. I'm not gonna lie, because there's another like series I want to watch, but like I fucking yap so much, so there probably won't be enough time for that. And I gotta do like the major 3 fucking bracket too. I'm gonna do like the major 3 bracket in like an hour. I literally talked about the hard point on Skyline for like 3 hours. Holy shit. Pretty sure Miami ain't lost an S&D this stage. Yeah, they did. I could have swore they did. Where am I faded? Wait, like, let me see now. Okay, so they beat Rocker at S&D. They beat Rocker. They beat the Falcons, obviously. They beat Optic, yeah. They beat Atlanta FaZe. Oh yeah, I actually know they beat fuck FaZe on that dealership. I remember that. 6-5. And they beat Ultra because Ultra. Oh wow, goddamn me. Yeah, I actually think you're right. Yeah, you're right. They actually haven't lost an S&D. Interesting. Yeah, but there's a lot of like 6-5s in there that's like, probably should have went a different way, but I mean that's tippable though if you haven't lost an S&D though. It is actually fucking tippable though. It is tippable.
It feels like it started.
I didn't even watch that whole last round, but I already know I didn't miss much.
Towards the A-bomb site from anyone actually so far. A single round we've seen where it got planted, but for now it's a deep setup for the Falcons defensively. Sim's getting ready to rock here by B.
Well, this is 3 different looks on Atlanta FaZe's offenses. So you lose around 11 to Miami. They come back with some adjustments. Now the slow and steady approach is going to play the mind games on the side of Vegas. Still not budging on their setup though, but you waste a lot of attacks over towards B. Let's rotate over towards A. Those car bombs aren't going to be as felt.
Yeah, I love it. They rotate towards A as soon as
I
they
like.
get here, though. I mean, again, Arstees is, he knows something's up, man.
I like the rap, and they haven't made like that much noise until now. Draws a pinched a bit too early there.
The clock is still ticking, and Falcons are the man advantage.
35 seconds to go.
Who fucking scams, bro? Because they stick-sold them, which means somebody scammed. Who was the scammer here? Because right now, from this position, I don't think Atlanta FaZe should be winning this round with 18 fucking seconds left. Okay, so oh, dude, what a bunch of burgers, bro. Holy fuck, they're burgers. What is that? What is that?
Time, boys. It looks like Falcons are...
X's there. Dude, I could already tell. I already tell what this was. Like, I already know X is not fighting. I already know X is not saying anything, bro. But like, Priesta was right there, but I mean, he was like behind some shit. But and then MC Charles him, and then AG on the and like that's another thing too. And this is why I say AG sucks fucking dick at S&D, bro. This is why I say AG fucking sucks dick right here. In what fucking world do you need to do a pinch on a fucking 3v2? In what world do you pinch by yourself in a man advantage? That makes no fucking sense to me. Like, that make like, in a 3v2 with 18 fucking seconds left, what are you pinching for? Just play a trade. Because there is a chance that Atlanta FaZe is fucking capping here and like you just boom, you're fucking dead. It's a fuck 2v2. Why are you pinching in a 3v2? That's just like stupid S&D, honestly. Like that's the type of stuff. If I was on his fucking team, that's the type of shit. That type of shit that actually get me mad. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's the type of shit actually like, hey, like if like X did and like Priest had died here, I'd be like, AG, where the fuck are you? And then if I heard my teammates say, oh, I was on a pinch. On a pinch for what, nigga? 3v2, man. Like, I need you here at P5, man. Like, what the fuck are you pinching for, baby? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, what do you mean you're pinching, bro? I need help. I need fucking help, man. Like, they're literally trying to force their way through, and you're fucking pinching? Like, man. That's just fucking insane, bro. I don't know if that's just me, bro, but that's just not proper S&D. That's not proper S&D. Like, it's just fucking not. I don't care what anyone says. Like, bro, if I saw my teammate pinching a 3v2, bro, I'm just like, I'm fucking not gonna play anymore. I'm just, like, actually not playing anymore. Like, okay, we're just scamming, bro. Like, Imp just said, oh yeah, fuck, I'm gonna fucking run down that. And then they catch fucking that's a good pick from Abizi right there. I don't know what fucking corner Priest is in though. I mean, that is not a bad corner, but I mean, I swore like Abizi was in that fucking corner before, so that's why I checked it. Or like MC, it was MC in that corner. Yeah, it was MC in that corner.
Yeah, the fact that Abizi is able to have a one-on-one gunfight and a man down round.
Dude, me and like Study are always on the same fucking wavelength, bro. Every single time, bro. Me and Jeremy Anastasio, is it Anastasio? Me and Jeremy Anastasio are always on the, dude. You know, like you're in a 4v. I know it doesn't matter because you're really down fuck 5-0. Like, what the fuck are the odds of this? But like in a 4v3, dude, like at that point you could just sprint like to B and you could literally watch like the pinch from a closer angle. Like at that point, the fact that he continues to play this and they don't even like use their numbers now to just break through B or to stay there and have everyone wrap towards you. Like, that's what you gotta do. Like, the second you get a man advantage, bro, you just play numbers and you win basically over 95% of the time, bro. Like, you win just playing your numbers. I see it everywhere. I see it in the CDL. I see it in the... I mean, I don't really watch challengers that much, but like I see it in the CDL. I see it in the FCL when I've watched the FCL. I see it in college COD. I've watched some college COD. I see it in the U18 league. Does no one know how to play S&D, bro? When you get the man advantage, get by a fucking teammate, brother, or get in the vicinity of a teammate. Like, there's no way in a man advantage, like 20 seconds goes by and you're not near your teammate. Fucking unacceptable, no matter what. Like, dude, it's a free round. Like, you play for the first blood so you can have the man advantage. You don't play for the first blood to fucking vibe out. Like, you know? This man Draza made plays right here. He just ran right through. Look at this fucking... This guy just fucking found a free gap. Look at him. What the hell? He just ran right through B, bro. That's a good gap that he found. That's a good play from Draza, man. That's a good play.
The bomb is very much within grasp. Pred has no intel whatsoever on Abizi. And Abizi is coming right at him through his...
Whoa, they don't see him? I was about to say.
The fight continues.
Oh, he's sprinting at him. Oh yeah, that's an AG play if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, reads it, deals with it.
That's an AG play if I've ever seen one, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but like right here, hold on. Okay, yeah, it's a fucking... It's a 3v3, just made a play. Okay, cool. Do I really need to watch the protocol? I mean, I'm just gonna watch like the offense. I'm just gonna watch the offenses. That's all I'm gonna want. Wait. Who's this? Oh, I don't care about that. I'm just gonna watch like the offense. I'm not gonna watch the defense because I mean defenses are just obviously just fucking. You're in the fucking spawn game, fucking spawn trap.
Smoked. Okay, phase man advantage.
Yeah, phase man advantage. Read the aggression on both sides of the SMGs, and you know it's all about the break off. You want to make sure you get a good start, and selling him with the SMG finds himself on 2 in a row.
This is what you have to do, man. I've been trying to tell like the people I play with and rank, like, this I have to play, bro. You just need control of fucking Granny side. You just need control of Granny side. You spawn them deep. The only thing they could do is hop up P2 or flank your P3. But if you have a guy up there, it's basically a free fucking setup. Like, just a guy around this area, either in Granny, like, the further you push up, then, like, the deeper they spawn. And, like, you just hover around this area. One guy hovers around this area, like a guy on the point, or even fucking 2 on the point. Or even just either have 2 or 1. If there's one guy on the point, a guy just fucking goes mid-gun. This guy's hovering around. The guy mid-gun sees everybody that spawns over here, hops up P2, and then a guy just fucking P3 who could watch, like, the pinch right here. And that's it. Like, they can't flank underground because... They can't flank underground from this side because obviously the guy around here is watching and they're all spawning deep. And they can't flank underground from here if the guy up top is watching and have, like, the mid gun guy sees across. That's all you got to do on this map. It's like the simplest map to play, and you just need a couple kills to, like, actually, you don't even need like a full 4 down to, like, get into that scenario. You realistically just need 2 down, because if you get 2 down, you most likely could realize the other 2 guys are probably in, like, your back spawn. So you just at least need 2 kills, and then, like, those 2 guys immediately are spawning over there, and you could kind of figure out the rest. But that's, like, the ideal thing, and they're making it look easy on them right now. But I mean, yeah, but now they're not blocking on this side, so now, like, they're getting the close side. But the reason why is because A's almost capped, so now they just completely, like, flip the side. So it's like full control of the round that they had here. Like, this is like textbook protocol control, like, at its fucking finest right here. Like, you can even play from the beginning of the round. Immediately, Abizi's in Granny. Full control. Look where they're spawning. They either have to walk into him for a gunfight, or they have to go around this side. Granted, Atlanta FaZe doesn't have, like, full control of this side, but, like, you know what I mean. But they either have to sprint into him, or, like, you know, and since they don't have a guy P3, they know where everyone is, because everyone on this side is going to be occupied with a BZ, and everyone else spawning is literally going to be here. So they're just trying to get the guys out the pinch. They got the guys out the pinch. Like, look, like, he's able to get that kill, but he can't really do much. And now, like, a BZ knows he had them all spawning there, so now he's literally going for free fucking kills now. And now they have A almost capped, and now they just completely flipped. And now they're spawning on the far side now. They're spawning far away from B, and now he's going to pick up the top mid cross. Everything's fucking covered. Like, this is just like a flawless... And I haven't even watched the whole round yet, but I already know how it ends. Because, like, they just manipulated the spawns, and fucking Vegas did literally nothing about it. Like, they... Like, fucking Vegas was spawning in and just pylons. They were just pylons. Like, this whole fucking round, like, it fucking feels like. But that's like a flawless, like, A to B transition. Like, hover around here, like, you know, like, you fucking, like, you get the kills. The guy on the hill is watching the pinch because he doesn't really have to watch anything else. And then you almost have A capped, you immediately flip it, and now they start spawning close, and they have to chow this guy, or they have to go across. You have an AR up there. Everything's already covered. It's like fucking beautiful shit. Vegas actually gets a... Dude, it's only a fucking 4 live game? What the hell? Dude, it was just like an 8 live game like fucking 10 seconds ago. Why are Falcons so horrible at control? I mean, I can tell you one thing that we're just going through on, like, the skyline. Like, Xnid's not really good at communication, and this is a game mode almost more than Hardpoint, where you need, like, everybody calming. You need to know what everyone's doing at every time, who's blocking what, where people are, what people are picking up, who's on the point. And when you have this guy who's, like, not talking unless he's killing somebody, then you're just not gonna go far. But that's only like one small thing. But also like they're just ass. But like yeah. I think Exit is great in hardpoint, but he is just as big a fucking detriment in control. Like that is fucking balance right there. Like Atlanta FaZe looked like they were doing like a test run. Like it looked like Atlanta FaZe had a classroom and they're showing them how to play a round of Control, and it looked like the people they're playing against were just like the people a part of like the demonstration. That's what it felt like. That's what that fucking first round felt like. That felt like a complete fucking demonstration. I don't know what the fuck Vegas was doing. Even when they're on the pinches, like they weren't even doing anything on the pinches. Like they just weren't doing anything. And I'm not gonna watch like the defense because obviously it's fucking Slaughter Gang. So yeah, like 18-9. Like we'll see you later. Let's see what happens this offense.
You're looking for a complete turnaround here, like potentially a shutout. Give ourselves a chance and try to get that round 5 defense. But the initial kills already starting off in favor of Sim. He finds the first, draws it with the pistol, finds.
And also in Control, like the reason why like the bottom half of the league is like so bad at Control is like more than communication as well. I'm probably not fucking more than communication, but it's just like game mode where you need fucking kills. You know, you just need kills. And on paper, most teams are better than them. You know, most people are better than fucking Priesta, you know? So he's just getting fucking gunned to bed. If you notice, the person with the most fuck kills, like the only guy on the team that is probably like the best person on the team at actually getting kills. But it's a kill heavy game mode, but it's also it's a coordination game mode. It really is. It's actually like slept on in this game. Like I notice even playing and watching in 8s and everything, and like all the scrims and all like the coaching, like I've been doing, dude, there's a lot of coordination in this game mode. Like it's a slept done game mode. Like I think this game, not really this game more than others, because even in MW3, I mean, there's a lot of coordination. Like I found a newfound respect for Control. Like now, like this year more than any other year, with just like I've been watching way more fucking, dude. I've been watching this fucking minimap more than I don't even know what, bro. I swear to God, I've been watching this fucking minimap more than I've been watching my dreams. Like, you just like get a newfound respect for Control when you actually see how it's supposed to be played, and I actually like Control a whole lot more now. I don't know if that's just me, bro. Why is Preston so buns though? They would have been better off with Kenny. I'm not sure if fucking Kenny actually would have joined the team. I don't even know if he actually would have joined this team. Like, I think you're fucking trying to get away from people like AG, but I actually know that he likes AG. He actually likes AG. But I don't think, I'm not sure if it's just me, but I don't think fucking Kenny would, I don't think he would enjoy playing with XNID. Like, I know how Kenny is with the whole, dude, I know he would, it would be like having a worse version of Shotzi on the team. Like, it's another guy who does not talk, but this guy actually does not talk. Like, mostly because he just does not speak English as well as everybody else. But I don't think that Kenny wants another person on his team that just, like, does not say shit, you know? Like, that's the last thing he wants, bro. Like, fucking Kenny thrives when he knows everything that's going on the map. And, dude, he would be losing full playing with XNID, bro. Like, absolute full composure he would be losing playing with XNID. Already know. Optic should pick up Kenny probably when the season ends. I mean, does he want to go back, you know? Does he want to go back if, like, Shotzi clearly does not want to play a different way? I don't know, man. Oh, they're 3-stacking it. I don't know what fucking 2's doing. Like, you gotta go fast, brother. Like, they're capping the whole point. Okay, like, I don't even understand. Like, dude, look how fast this fucking thing's going, bro. Like, after they get, like, the fucking down right here. Look how fast this point's going now. Bro, the second I'm saying, dude, I don't care what you're doing, bro. You gotta go peek something. Like, dude, they almost had the point capped, and he hasn't even moved yet. Like, I understand what he's doing. Like, oh, I'm gonna get bad timing. But, dude, you know at least, like, 2 guys minimum. But, like, at this point, like, now you know there's 3. Bro, you gotta do something. You're the only one near to do anything. And then right when they're about to cap it, that's when you do it. Like, right at the point where it doesn't even matter anymore. Because, like, they basically have, like, the point cap. Like, if Xnet acted earlier, like, they actually don't cap that. I mean, they probably still would have lost the map anyway, but, I mean, Xnet definitely could have did something there. Not gonna lie, I changed my sensitivity again. Yo, Tyree, you were on, like, 1.80. That shit was way too fast, bro. Like, you saw a guy in a corner, and your aim fucking went, like, 8 miles away from him, and he was in the corner, not even moving. Insane, by the way. Fucking Kenny actually would have hated this sub duel. I know he would have, bro. He would have hated them. I mean, I know he would probably appreciate this version of AG a lot more. Like, this version of AG that's a lot more, like, in the comms. You know, like, AG is actually doing a lot more, but in terms of control, they don't really have a... Dude, they have no idea how to play this fucking game mode. They have 0 clue. Like, even if I would just watch an offense, I'll actually just fucking watch the offense, dude. Because, like, if we actually want to know why they suck so bad at this map, have to see the control. Have to see their offense. But, I mean, it's hard to dissect because every team is, like, capable of having, like, a really bad round of offense. And they went 3 down pretty quick here. Okay, so let's watch from this point where they're actually able to get out the spawn. That's a good corner from Draza too. Sees the whole underground cross. Yeah, Atlanta Phase just have fucking control. Like, they actually can't even get out. Yeah, it's like hard to break this one down. Infiltrator, bro. He was strafing the fuck out of him. Yeah, they didn't really do anything in this offense, bro. They didn't even do anything. Okay, yeah, there's no point in going through that one. They didn't do shit there. Like, they even have a chance. Wait, I don't think they should have dropped him. You could just tell he didn't like playing with AG. Wait. I don't think they should have dropped him. You could just tell he didn't like playing with AG or if he didn't want to be on the team at all. Dude, it was the way, like, the whole team play. And I think it mostly comes down, like, to Shotzi. I think it comes more down to Shotzi than, like, you actually fucking think. Because I'm sure if, like, Shotzi wasn't there, they could probably get the team to play more to how Kenny would like them to play. But I think just the way that Shotzi played, like, there was clearly, like, I mean, they've already, like, said it, a complete, like, disagreement on how to play the game. I don't think that comes down to Dashy at all. Like, I think fucking Dashy would be fine with whatever. Like, honestly. I think that came down more to Shotzi than anything, to be honest. And if you throw a fucking Hook in there, I mean... Sib announced he's always dreamed of playing for Optic. Yeah, that was an old clip. I already, like, fucking seen it. That was an old clip. I already saw that fucking months ago. But, like, Dante to get on Optic, like, in this era now is probably, like, the best time because of just everyone going in and out, and now they're just, like, slowly running out of options. So now if you're just picking a person up off of skill, like, he's, like, almost at the top of the list now if you're just talking about skill now. So this is, like, the best time, if ever, you know? I'm at 2.1. You're on 2.1 sensitivity? Yeah, you're going to be throwing. What the fuck? Yeah, you're a fucking burger for that sensitivity. Yo, that's fucking pub. That's pub sensitivity, Tyree. What the hell? Cell plays on 2.1. He has god tier control. Dude, he's probably the only person that could fucking get away from like with that. I don't even think. Dude, no way he plays on 210. That is insane. Shroudsy, gotta stop trying to make everything about him. It's not working. Dude, I know. Yeah, I actually might just watch Optic against FaZe after. Dude, I feel like the Optic against FaZe is only gonna take me like 2 hours. I still gotta do the Major 3 bracket prediction. I've only gone through one series. Oh my god, yeah, bro. There's always there's so much to talk about. I just love watching VOD, bro. I just love watching VOD. And nothing better than watching VOD after not watching it for a long time. It actually hits even better. I'm actually hitting it with now. He does, I saw it. Wow, bro. I don't know how he fucking does it. I'm actually gonna be honest, I don't know how he does it. I'm gonna try not to pause this map like that much. I'm gonna try not to pause because I could probably pause it a million fucking times. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try just to watch it through unless some crazy thing happens. Oh. AG shitting. Pred was never the same after EWC. Almost feel like maybe he got offered a bag then, and it messed with his mental, or he planned it on a way to get there. Maybe a slight reach, but the season was off as fuck. You see RCDs staying in the league? I actually do see RCDs in the league. I actually do see him staying in the league. He's proving he belongs here, and there's a very big shortage of AR players. So, you know. And in lanes, I think you're Halo reaching. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're Halo reaching. Dude, AG, dude, he wants to play for Optic way more than anybody. I haven't even heard him say that. I don't even know him personally, but I already know, bro. Like, he would choose Optic over anything. I think he'd even choose Optic over a bag, to be honest. But that's just my opinion. I don't think he got offered a bag and it fucking distracted him. Dude, there's no way. There's like a negative 5,000 fucking chance of that. I'm not gonna lie. And not enough the flex for them. I would call that a good point, but dude, he's a top tier SMG and he's always played SMG. Like, he has no problem if he's a third AR, but he's not trying to be a consistent AR player. That's not AG. That's like Ganada's playstyle. I actually don't blame it at all for not. I don't blame him at all for that. And the reason why it's probably easy for him to say no is because they've already lost a bunch and they already went through so much. And so he's probably like, dude, I'm just not doing that, bro. Alec is my guy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, but Alex S&D, man, I don't know what the fuck happened. I mean, I guess his time on FaZe, they were doing it was just an easy, dude. It would be so easy to play S&D with fucking a BZMC and fucking Simp. So I mean, I don't blame him for being good. I mean, even on that team though, he was not a supreme S&D player, but he knew how to play. He knew how to play alongside the people he's playing along with. But in this team, they don't really have a plan in S&D, so that's why it probably looks a lot more fucking baited, to be honest. But that was the trade-off. The trade-off was we're gonna get way better at hardpoint, but our S&D that we're already good at with the old team, we're just not gonna be fucking good at. He met the gazillionaires and it was over. That's crazy. Saw Pred IG guy Got a house in the beach in Miami. Wait, what? A house in the beach in Miami? In Miami? He's in Dallas. What the fuck? He just pulled the air out a bunch of times. Like, that's cap. He can just run 3 subs. He wasn't being forced to be in air at all. Bro, the flex in this game is 2 ARs, bro. I promise you. The flex in this game is 2 ARs like a majority of the time. He did not want to do that.
Trying to wind up for one last decent kill here, but again, P1 is going to be on their mind as well. The final 15 ticking away.
Oh, the Falcons ran it. Oh, I gotta go look at that. I actually don't know his Instagram. Like, does anyone fucking know his Instagram? Is it like a mirror something? I don't know what it is. A mirror what? Oh, I actually found it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Actually found it. God damn! What the hell? Yo, hold on. Yo, hold on. You guys fuck seeing this shit? Hold on. Wait, that's 80's IG right there. What the fuck? Dude, he's got a pool there. Like, what the hell? Yeah, that's fire. My in real life Eddie seen Pret at the casino playing blackjack. Wait, what? Nah, bro. He's rumor? Playing blackjack? Nah, this guy actually is a gambler. What the hell? These Saudi dudes are... Can we let me rid hex big? Not that extensive. It looks big. That's what she said. Yeah, but I promise you, AG would choose Optic over a bag. But obviously, if it's like a male or like fucking some crazy shit, I mean, I'm fucking sure anybody would. I'm sure even like Scump would, you know. So.
This is where Vegas can trap them in towards the backside, but it's all about these fights over towards stage.
Yeah, you haven't got eyes on Sim either. Yeah, that's such a problem. He does get brought down, thank goodness for that. You get him running amok through the middle of the map, he's going to cause issues for you and your entire team, and the approach towards time is nearly impossible. But Draz now from stage, he doesn't account for the man below him, knows there's another. The instincts were right, just unable to actually execute. And now time back over towards the hands of the Falcons. Do they have a solid enough setup to take these next wave of phase players on?
Yeah, like yeah, bro, like their P2 actually needs like some work, man. I've actually noticed it like their past couple games, like their P2's been slacking lately. Like they're good at P5 and they're good at P4, but I mean, if a team is just like hard soaking P2 on you and P3, then it kind of bounces out to like, you know, like, bro, they can't even touch P2, bro. Like, dude, they held it the whole time. That is insane. Wait. Players can definitely milk Falcons for things. If I'm a top player, throw a Ferrari or a Lambo in with my contract. Nah, it's insane. Actually, I don't think it works like that, but I don't think it quite necessarily works like that. Like, why does FaZe have a hard time breaking this hole from this side? So, like, he's on the ledge. There's fucking 2 guys front. They got RCDs at BSND or ASND, whatever the fuck it is. So they got a guy down, and then Draza dies from the glass from XNID. And then only leaves like 2 guys there, and like they don't do shit. Okay. Yeah, now they're just pushing them back. Jeez, man. swear FaZe only like tried to break that one time, and that was like it. That's honestly what they just took way too long, bro. They just gotta hit the hill, bro. Yeah, but Xnid's like on P4, just fucking pushed up. But after they get Xnid though, like they should be flooding the hill right here. But yeah, but RC's is there on the side. Yeah, their P2 just fucking suck. I even like noticed it in the last game too. Pretty sure against like Miami. It was against Miami, like their P4 and like their P5 was like great, but then like fucking Miami held like fucking P2 for like 100 points. And next thing you know, you lost the game. This guy's talking about fucking like the Falcons fucking milking them for money. This shit's insane. Actually, I might have to do like my bracket prediction after this, because my bracket prediction is literally gonna take like an hour and a half. So no way, I only gotta watch like the VOD of one map, bro. I'll watch Optic against FaZe like tomorrow. Optic FaZe, bro. It's because I had a fucking long work day. That's why. So like, it actually fucking pushed back like the time a lot. Oh wait, actually, I'll actually listen to like the listen, and I'll actually listen to this shit. Yeah, the reason why I started the stream so late is because I was fucking working way late today. So I kind of effed up everything. I actually fucking should have been on like a long time ago. Ranked is so easy. When I turn 18 next year, I'm signing up for whatever it is. Wait, you mean challengers? Like, is that what you mean?
Now Vegas are already out.
Vegas out and about. 1 and 2 piece from Sim 5 spree. Give me the listen in, my god.
They might spawn. Block. You're good. Out of me. Nice. I get out. Take a route, Tyler. Stairs? You take a route? I think Extend did. Missing Extend. I'm trying to see my stairs. Last two there. Exit, one shot, one more on time. I want to go. Okay, I'm trying to play your front. All bust that. I'm on that. That guy's falling behind me. I'm blocking that. There's like 3 front of me. I'm blocking that. We're not missing Extend. I'm seeing low right. I'm trying to low right. Alec, wait. She's front of you, Extend. I watch out. You're low right. Yo, one head. One shot head. One shot going their globe. I'm trying to cross. Weak. Our head. Oh, no, HB kill. Top stage, I'm absolutely. I watch out. On time. Last guy time after. One MB. He's on the time. I flipped you with time. He's not. Next it. It's fine with me then? I want mid door? No. Their head's first guy, Alec. I don't know if he crossed the other mid. It's all you, Tyler. It's Alec. I'm trying to run to VSD. He could be VSD. I don't have mid. Take it. Mid. He's in there. Just hold this net. Yeah. VSD, I'm saying out. Yeah, we flipped it. Guarantee one. Yeah, I have a sneaky streak too whenever you need. Yeah. Nothing mid. Hey, take VSD. One top there. Hey, Tyler. He's laying down. He's laying down. I get L. That office out. Yeah, fix me. I recamp too. Mid, Alec, dead. Most mid, nothing out. DCS. Mid, exit, one shot mid. They're camera, throw low. It's an L. I'm blocking for a second. I see I'm not. Person's gonna be right. I'm going to be bright. MC, get new.
Dude, something about
Interesting.
like spatial awareness.
You gonna find your match in challengers? Wait, what? Oh, are you gonna find your match? Oh, you're talking to him. You're gonna find your match in challengers. Yeah.
I mean, that man is unbelievable at the game.
Yeah, he's always been like probably the most difficult kill in Call of Duty. And he continues to show it year after year in MVP.
I like their comms though.
Watch that young man spawning on the map, but Vegas, even with Selim doing all that, are still right in this.
I do think Draza needs to take control of the comms a bit more though. But otherwise, I like how everyone like talks. Everyone's very vocal. I mean, obviously, like except for MC, no idea what the fuck he's fucking saying to this fucking day. To this day, no idea what that nigga is fucking saying in my ear. But like everybody else, like even like Draza, I mean, I'm fucking starting to understand him a lot less. I don't know if that's just me. I'm starting to understand him a bit less. But Chris and Abizi, like Abizi's fucking comms now are actually incredible now. They're actually incredible.
This is where you're gonna get the investment out of the missile. How are you gonna try to play this? Everything is going to get invested. Thankfully, Exit on the pinch finds the opening kill, and now Atlanta trying to break from the
It's the only way that they can actually get P2.
And now Priester trying to make his way forward. He has some coverage. Contest on time. Preds in. He gets at least one. The dance is now on as he gets Draza as well. Can he get the kill? Yeah. Where are his teammates? Over towards time. Open hard point. Abizi on the dive. Brought down again. Pred on a sword. Sim with the shots from stage. You're looking at the lead change once again for the Falcons.
And Atlanta FaZe can now no longer wait it here, so you don't want to die at the wrong time and then spawn at that old HP. But the route might be good enough from RCDC.
Atlanta FaZe is way better. Dude, I'm convinced they can only break P2 if like they have like the back spawns. I'm convinced that's the only way they can actually break it. Because holy shit, on that P4 side, they just cannot touch that hill, bro. Good kill from 8, man. That's a good kill.
Sim there with the stun checks. Trying to make sure that no one can make their way through. There is a war on 2 fronts taking place. Now all towards the back line. Draza can't spot out enough players.
But the time on that kill was incredible, bro.
Can they get the break? Selim and Abizi on the in. That should be
In terms of relieving the pressure.
fight now. A break. The trades. It's not over yet.
It's all about the fights.
God, this trades galore.
Atlanta just gotta get someone in.
And that's it.
Goddamn, they're already hitting from the top side.
Falcons exited weight. He slid in. Draza Cell get their kills. And it comes down to a matter of seconds.
AD's fucking so tight.
As they fall in hard points of phase.
I think something AG also needs to realize is that like all of his actions, Exit is like almost like copying his actions, bro. So he needs to like actually like make sure like he has to make sure that he actually watches how he's acting, if that makes sense. Sub's been struggling in hardpoint. They have been, bro.
Surely the last fight now.
They have been, and it makes no sense because if the ARs are frying, it means technically, like just from a mathematics standpoint, it means that you should be frying. But I don't know. I mean, I could probably break down this map, but I mean, I don't have the fucking time in the day. I just wanted to watch the map. But might have to do bracket prediction, because if I go through Optic and fucking phase, that's another like 3 hours, and you know, we just don't got time for that these days. I might have to do this bracket prediction, because bracket prediction is gonna take a while. This is a yap fest if I ever fucking seen one. So tomorrow, because I know I'll be done work early, I'm going to watch Optic Phase. I want to watch Surge Cloud 9. I actually want to watch LAT Carolina. I'm going to add that in there. I'm really going to add that in the notes. LAT Ravens. I'll just start off with a nice 3-0. And then Phase Optic. Surge Cloud 9. I want to watch Falcons Boston, but we'll see how much time we got for that tomorrow. But I mean, if I'm on early, then it really doesn't matter. It actually might be like an 8-hour stream tomorrow, because I just like going over all the games, because I want to see how everyone's actually doing before the major. Not for real. Pred is like big bro to Exit. He's gonna follow his every move, like you could tell. Yeah, dude. Why he's gotta like make sure, like even just like this at the end.
And that's it. That was the last break you needed, and it comes down to a matter of seconds. A frustrating.
Like I can just like tell that like all of AD's emotions are like on X's thing. Like the way he says like fuck. Like I remember when this team used to just get slaughtered in every hard point. It got to the point where Exit would literally just like hop up, like he's already used to it. But like now he's like playing with people who are used to like not getting like pissed on all the time, you know, in hard point. So like now the way that they act, I mean, I can just tell. I can even like see it in his eye. Dude, I don't know why. I'm very good at reading. I'm very good at reading people. I actually think I'm very good at reading people, but yeah, but AG also has to make sure that he actually watches how he acts, because all that stuff, like these are all small things people don't actually like think about, but you can even just hear in like the comms in like that map 1, bro. Like when AG fucking starts screaming, Exod's like, okay, now I'm gonna start screaming now too. But I guaranteed if like I mean, I know Exod is like screamed like dead in the past, but I can just fucking tell it's like everything AG was doing, he was doing, like type shit. Hope you're doing good, Burrito. Hope you had fun watching Mania. Me and you both love COD and wrestling. I can tell you right now, dude, I did not fucking like that Mania, bro. I can tell you that right now. Man, that fucking main event pissed me the fuck off, man. But when are you gonna be live tomorrow? Oh, I'm horrible with times. I can tell you that. I'm horrible with times. Let me see. When am I gonna be live tomorrow, bro? When am I gonna be live? Yeah, but I'm gonna do like the major 3 bracket prediction right now, though, guys. So if you want to hear me yap about the bracket prediction, because my bracket's gonna be different. I haven't seen Flank's bracket prediction at all. I only heard about breaking points. I know they had like Ultra and LAT in the finals. That's all I heard. Like, I try not to watch the other brackets before I do my own. I don't want any outside influence, but it's honestly not even influence because I have my own opinions anyway. But let me see what time I'll be live tomorrow. I'm going to say 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern, I'll be live tomorrow. 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern. Between 5 and 6 p.m. Eastern. But, Scope, I'm going to tell you right now. Okay, I'm actually going to get this bracket. I'm going to get this bracket going. I don't got time for this shit. I got to get this bracket going. Okay, I'm going to get this bracket going. I just got to, like, black out my screen for a sec, guys. So I'm going to black out my screen. I'm just going to, like, play a song in the back. But I'm going to get this bracket going. We're going to talk about this bracket. I have to block my screen because I have to open it on my fucking, like, camera roll, so I just gotta make sure no crazy shit. Paint 3D is like a flashbang, bro. Holy shit. I'm gonna try to minimize this. Okay, let's go with that. Okay. Gotta open a fucking breaking point for this. I hope Optic gets smacked. I think Ultra makes it to the finals. Yeah, we're about to fucking find out. I feel like this major is going to be the best one yet. I actually have a feeling it actually is. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of unpredictable shit. Hope Optic gets smacked back to back major 3 just so it shows their roster change. Then, dude. God damn. That's a hate watch that I cannot compete with. That's a hate watch I cannot compete with. That's a hate watch if I've ever seen one. Wait, I have to see the box score for this LA Thieves Carolina game that happened, because I didn't fucking see this shit. No, you can't. 250 to 134, Hacienda. Damn, 3-0 vault, 6-2 rewind. Damn. Dylan Ricks did good at hardpoint though, so that's all that matters. He just had a bad control. That was it. Carolina banned Skyline. Oh yeah, probably because they just been getting starred by them at that map. Okay. Okay, enough music. I'm rocking this shit now. Hope Optic gets smacked back to mid. Hope Optic and FaZe win so we can see Optic FaZe on LAN. I don't think, if you're an Optic fan, I don't think you want to see that. If you're an Optic fan, I swear to God, you don't want to see that shit. I promise you. Alright, let's get to this bracket prediction. Let me put some fucking lip chap on. Yeah, oh, there goes my mic. Give me 1 second. I'm going to start this shit. I always feel like I should put a disclaimer. I always feel like I should put a disclaimer whenever I do these brackets that like, hold on. I have to hit the record button first. I feel like sometimes when I do these brackets, I need to put a disclaimer that sometimes I throw logic out the window on purpose. Because there is always unpredictability in these brackets. There's always upsets. There's always someone that wins that we expected not to win. So it's not always going to be logical. There's always going to be some twists and turns in this. But I'm going to try not to take fucking 2 hours on this bracket. But like sometimes when you're going with 2 different teams, like you have to do like the map vetoes. Like all these maps fucking matter. I will much rather have Optic versus Falcons than FaZe versus Optic. That is true. LAT has a freebie. They actually fucking, not gonna lie, they kind of do. This is like, this actually is LA Thieves' tourney to lose. Just in current times. Because they basically nerfed fucking FaZe. They took away the S&D maps that they were fucking good at. And now LA Thieves and FaZe pretty much have an even playing field when it comes to S&D. LA Thieves is just way better at hardpoint now, because Atlanta FaZe has regressed. And Control, I mean, if LA Thieves gets Hossie out of there, I mean, FaZe, it's like 60-40, 50-50 on the protocol, like Control, honestly. But they pretty much have FaZe's number in pretty much everything. The only thing they don't want to play him on is Protocol S&D, but they're just going to fucking ban it anyway. So, I mean, LAT, just from like a bar-to-bar number, just from like a bar-to-bar perspective now, they have Atlanta FaZe's number. I want Rocker vs. Optic again, so Kenny could get his fucking get back. Okay, yeah, let's go through this right now. Okay, fuck. Dude, right when I start talking, dude, some of my nose. Whatever. Anyways, so all right. I mean, I'm just gonna like do the obvious one. I was trying to think in my head if there would actually be an upset here, but I cannot, in my right conscience, actually like say there's any sort of upset here. I can't even lie. I would be a fucking fool if I were to put Ravens, but I'm thinking Dylan Rex on LAN, you know, because like there's a small chance that like Thieves could come out exactly like they came out like the Boston series and they troll, but I mean, there's just too much history playing this exact team on LAN that just leads me to believe it just cannot happen. So I mean, I'm just gonna put Thieves there. Not really gonna get too much into that. Holy fuck! I'm sorry. I gotta pick my nose. Holy shit! God damn. There's like something in my nose. Oh my god. Alright. Shit. Miami against Ultra. Ooh. This actually might be like a lot quicker of a bracket prediction. Ultra did beat them in the online qualifier. I know it was online qualifier, but like here's the thing. Here's the reason why I don't think like both these teams are gonna go that far. Holy shit. What just happened? Okay, I don't like that. Okay, whatever. Like we back. The reason why I don't think both teams are gonna go that far is because both of them have like just like the choking potential. Probably a huge ass booger. I don't know, it was like a hair. I don't know. But dude, something you'll realize if you ever like do like a podcast or like you talk for long periods of time. I'm not sure if it's like a vibration thing of just your mouth moving, but like shit starts to just trickle out of nowhere. I don't know. That's what I noticed, and that's why my nose gets like stuffy when I like fucking talk for long periods of time. I don't know, but I'm not gonna waste any time on this one. I do think Ultra's gonna beat my. Actually, you wanna know what? Nah, I'm gonna go a bit deeper into this. Okay, I'm gonna go a bit deeper. I'm gonna go into the map views. What I think the map views are going to be, on LAN. So I'm gonna go off based their last match at the qualifiers. So they played a Vault Hardpoint, Dealership S&D, Vault Control, Protocol Hardpoint, and Rewind S&D was the last map, which we never got to see. So Miami banned Skyline, so they're going to ban Skyline again because it's Ultra's best map. Not surprised. Ultra, their worst map is Red Card, and you know Miami's good at that map, so we're probably going to see the exact same hardpoint bans again. Would not be surprised. Miami pick Vault, and they lost it by 10 points, so they're probably going to feel confident enough to pick it again. So I would not be surprised in that, because either that or they have to pick... So Red Card, Skyline, Vault. I always missed a lot. Hacienda. Hacienda, I don't think they would pick it because they don't really play it that much. They are 4 and 5 at Hasi. Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing the exact same hardpoint maps again. Okay, so noted. So Ultra's gonna pick Protocol. So we're gonna be seeing the exact same hardpoint maps again. So that's not even a thing. And then when it comes to S&D, Ultra banned Red Card because they don't like playing it. I don't know why. And Miami's good at that map, so they're just going to do a double Red Card ban again, I would assume. And then Miami banned Protocol because it's Ultra's best map, so I'm not surprised by that. I'm going to open up like the COD League fucking thing too. Holy cow, my ears are ringing. I'm going to open up the COD League thing too because... Should I open up like the videos on the screen so you guys can actually see? Like that way I'm not just like saying it and you guys could actually like walk along with me. I think that'd make a lot more sense. As opposed to me just like hiding it. Yeah, I'll actually just have it open too. And the COD League website, I need the standings because I want to see who has like the top seed as well, because that also plays a factor into things. So Miami has the 4th seed, Ultra has the 5th seed. So based off of this, who picked map 2? It was Ultra. So Ultra had Team B. It depends if Miami wants fucking Team B or Team A. It'll like decide like the order of the maps. So Miami's a higher seed. So if I'm Miami, I would probably Miami might pick Team. Dude, they might pick fucking Team A again, bro. They might pick Team A again. We might get this exact same like fucking thing again. I'm not even gonna lie, especially with like the bans, like the S&D maps that they have to choose from. I mean, a dealership rewind, a fucking protocol red card or ban. What the fuck's the last S&D map? I'm always forgetting one. Holy cow. What the hell's the last S&D map? Am I faded? There's fucking 5, right? Or is it fucking 4 now? Protocol, red card, dealership, rewind, and what? Oh my god. There's no way I'm blacking out like this. What the hell's the last map? What's the last S&D map? Am I fucking faded? I need fucking somebody help me. What's the last S&D map? Because I know there's 5. Am I cooked? What is the last map? Oh my god, I'm literally trying to find this right now. I'm blacking out. What is the last map? Unless there actually is 4. Is there 4? I don't think so. Is that where we're seeing fucking dealership every series? Dude, I'm fucking cooked. Hacienda. Holy shit. Oh my god. How'd I forget, dude? How do I forget that? Hacienda. Oh my god. Just drew a blank on that one. They don't really play that map. I think Miami, dude. Miami actually should pick that. Hold on. Miami should pick that. What's Miami's record on that? Actually, they're not going to pick it because Ultra had a good record on that map. Yeah, okay, so they're not going to pick it just based off of that. Okay, I already know that. Yeah, they're like 5-on-5. They might throw a fucking curveball too. Who knows? They picked Rewind too, so that's interesting. So they definitely have shit on Rewind. So Ultra picked Dealership. So if we have the same map vetoes again, I mean, Miami should have won that hard point on Vault. Like, that's a map they probably will win if they play it again. But I think it's also like a matchup thing as well. This could just be a matchup thing. And they should have won the S&D against Miami as well. And if they play Protocol, yeah, I just have to go Ultra, dude. Like, they're going to win the Protocol hard point. They're guaranteed at least an S&D or a Control. But if it goes to a Rewind S&D, though, I actually fucking still have them anyway. I have them anyway. I don't even care. I have them. I'm doing it. Good talk. Ultra. So Ultra Thieves, dude. I already know fucking one of these is going to be wrong. There's always like one wrong. Have you gone over the Falcons breakdown against Bosnia, brother? Appreciate all your amazing vids. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Because I yapped about the fucking like Atlanta FaZe fucking Falcons series for fucking 2 hours or some shit. So like the fuck time flew by. So I'll be live tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll be going through that shit. I'm gonna go through Optic FaZe, Falcons Boston, Cloud9 Surge, and LAT Ravens. Or the LAT Ravens I'm not even gonna talk about. I'm just gonna watch. It's like a half an hour fucking series. That shit will fly by. But Boston against Optic. I know there's some history here, okay? I know the history. I think Boston's up 2-1 map count on the year on Optic. Let me correct myself. I can actually even pull it up here. I should pull it up here for everyone to see. Wrong one. Okay, I guess it's over here too. So we're going to pull it up. So on the year, on the year against Optic. They lost him at the Meyer tourney, but they beat him in the qualifiers. I remember that. And then they beat him again. I know they beat him again. Am I cooked? I know they beat him again. No, are they actually tied? They're actually tied? For real? They're tied. Okay. That changes shit. That changes shit for real. That changes my opinion for real. I could have swore they're up 2-1 on them. That changes my opinion a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I know what a lot of people may have predicted here. I'll be here. Thank you. No problem. Yo, Creep, we're going to go through that shit. Because, dude, like even that S&D, even the S&D that they played, I don't even know about that one, bro. That S&D was fucking insane. So Boston won the Hacienda. Optic won the Hacienda S&D. Protocol. Optic doesn't play. Dude, if you're losing fucking to Boston in control, bro, you got some damage control to go on. And based off of the seeding, Boston is the second seed, so they get to pick. So if I'm Boston, bro, Boston is probably, dude, Boston is probably going to pick. Boston will probably pick team. Because I know they're going to want the control, bro. Because I know they're really bad at control. I'm just trying to decide if they would pick team B and let Optic ban a control map, or pick team A so they get to pick from the remaining two after Optic bans one. Like, so this last time Optic banned freaking Hacienda. I don't even know why, bro. Like, dude, Optic's fucking vetoes, bro. Whenever I try to have the respect to fucking actually predict Optic's fucking map vetoes, they always do some disrespectful shit, and it just throws me off, and it makes me look bad. So I'm not even gonna try to actually fucking fully predict, because I swear to God, I'm always realistically they should ban this map, and then the major comes and they'll fucking ban just some stupid shit. But so I just want to see Boston's auto ban. So they're going to ban Skyline. Okay. Actually, they're probably going to play Skyline this time, because this is from January. This is the last time they played. Boston's good at Skyline now. So now Optic's going to ban Red Card because they ban it. And this is why. Okay, dude, it's also scenarios like this. It is specifically made for scenarios like this why having an auto ban is so bad. Because if Optic is good at Red Card, you would now have to force Boston to ban Red Card and play you at another one of your good maps. But since you're already not good at Red Card, and Boston's not that great at it either, you're basically taking away a map that they don't give a fuck about. Because they're not really they're not even close to being the best fucking Red Card team. They rarely play. They have a horrible fucking record at that map. So you're basically taking away a map they wouldn't even play anyway. It's scenarios specifically like that where having an auto veto is detrimental. Because imagine if Optic's not even bad at Red Card, but they are fucking bad at it, but they're not super duper bad, but they are bad. But just think, if you don't have to ban Red Card, you would either have to force Boston to ban that and play you on let's say Optic was actually good at Protocol. You'd force them to play on a map like that. But I think we're going to be seeing Hacienda in this because Boston actually likes playing it. And we could see Skyline in there, but I think Optic now has to decide whether they want to ban Red Card or Skyline, which is interesting. If I had to pick, though, dude, this is tough. If I had to pick, though, I think Optic prefers to ban their weak maps. But also, seeing how good Boston is at Skyline and how much Optic's regressed at Skyline, I would think that Optic's going to ban Skyline this time around. Because Boston looked really good on it on LAN. They beat LAT on it. On LAN, they beat a lot of good teams on it on LAN, so I don't think Optic's just they're in a very, I think. Okay, I think Optic's gonna ban Skyline for sure. They're gonna ban Skyline. Boston's gonna ban. They're gonna ban Vault. They're gonna ban Vault. I think Boston's gonna ban Vault. I think Boston's gonna ban Vault, bro. Actually, no. You don't know what? If I'm Boston, I would play them on Vault because, they're not looking the greatest at that map right now. If I'm Boston, dude, I think fucking Boston has full advantage of the vetoes here. If Optic bans Skyline, Boston bans Vault, force him into a Hossie, or actually, Optic's probably going to pick Hossie. No. Boston ban Hossie, my bad. Holy shit. Because I know Boston thinks they have like some confidence on that map. Boston should ban Hossie, make Optic play Vault, and dude, Boston's not going to pick fucking red card, unfortunately, but that would be a good fucking pick for them to pick fucking red card. But we're going to get a Vault, and like they could easily pick like a fucking Protocol because like Optic like is not good at that map. Yeah, Boston is fucking good at Vault. Optic is fucking 1-5 at Vault. Dude, Optic's just regressed at all the maps they're fucking good at, dude. The hardpoints just don't favor them, but I have a lot of faith in Hook. I don't know. I'm not going to lie, guys. I hate that to spoil it, but I was originally going to pick Optic. Like, before I even made this bracket prediction, I was going to pick Optic to win this fucking series. I'm not even kidding. I was going to pick Optic. But just the hardpoint vetoes alone, it's tough, man. That's like, dude. There's, like, no... Like, all Boston has to do is ban Hossie, and Optic has absolutely fucking nothing. Like, Optic has nothing after that. If they just ban Hossie, they got nothing. Like, absolutely zero. They have absolutely nothing. So, if I'm Boston, I would ban Hossie. Optic's going to ban Skyline because they don't want to play Boston at that map. And if they do play him on that map, then, I mean, they're just going to fucking lose it. So either way, Boston's going to get at least a hard point or two. So realistically, the hard point map should be Vault. And if Boston picks Proto, but this was like 3 months ago. I don't even know what fucking Boston's doing on Proto now. Let me see like their Proto record. I don't think it's that good. They don't play it that much, bro. They don't play Proto. They're fucking 2-3 at it. And they're 2-5 at red card. So Optic actually lucked out there. I'm not gonna lie. They're not gonna play them on Skyline, so we're gonna get a Vault. And they're 7-3 on Hossie, but like 3 of those wins are pretty fake. I'm not gonna lie. 3 of those wins are pretty fake. So that Hossie record's not really telling the whole story there. But Optic just has a lot of weak points right now. Bro, Optic is not winning none for the rest of the year. Hey, man, I already know that shit. You don't got to tell me twice on that. If I'm Boston, I would pick Team... I would pick Team B. Actually... No. If I'm Boston, I'll pick Team A. No, but I don't think Boston wants him to pick Hossie. But, like, they'd be putting him on Protocol anyway. It's going to be a Protocol or, like, a Vault. They're not going to be playing Hossie. That's for sure. I could tell you that. If I was Boston, though, okay? If I was Boston, I would pick Team A. That way I could get my hardpoint pick first map, win that map, have them demoralized going into the S&D, and they're going to start tweaking. And then, going into map number 3, since you picked Team A, Optic gets the control pick, but you get to at least ban the control you don't want to play, which, I mean, if you ban Hossie, like, fucking, like, whatever, you're going to play fucking Protocol anyway. Optic can't play that map. Or if Optic ban Proto, play him on, they're going to play fucking Vault. Whatever map you play him on, I mean, it honestly fucking benefits fucking Boston anyway. I'm going to pick Boston. I was originally going to pick Optic, but, dude, these maps, man. But I just think, dude, there's part of me saying Hook's fucking gonna do some crazy shit on land. I don't know. I think Cook's just gonna do some crazy shit, but I don't even know, man. I don't even know. And now we're getting down to the interesting one. This is the one where a lot of people probably think they know what I'm picking, but spoiler alert, I'm going to leave you a bit surprised here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna leave. This is where my bracket is probably going to differ from everybody else's, because this is where I have. Fuck, I'm not even sure if I could. Hold on, I gotta go through this first. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go through this. Hold on, I'm gonna go through this real quick. I'm gonna go through the map vetoes real quick, okay? Cause you guys heard me say at the beginning, Atlanta FaZe is in a very vulnerable state right now. A very vulnerable state. So if Optic loses, like they play Rocker, okay, here, I actually forgot. My bad. I gotta actually like move the teams down. Holy shit. So Ravens plays Rocker. Optic plays the Vegas Falcons, by the way. So it actually is like cinema. So Heretics play Gorillas Mates. And then And then Optic play Falcons. Wow, we're going to get Optic Falcons first round of losers, bro. You can't write that shit. I can tell you that. You can't write that shit. So, Vancouver against FaZe. I've already said this before, but the S&D, man, the S&D changes really nerfed Atlanta FaZe, and not just that, but their hardpoint has severely digressed. And Surge did what I thought they were gonna do and tweeted about them doing. They added Skyline hardpoint to their map pool. They played it. They've been banning it all year long with Hixie and with Neptune. They banned it all year long. And then in these Major 3 qualifiers, they finally started to allow it in, and they finally started playing it. They lost it the first time, but then they beat Cloud9 and they beat Ravens at it. So they got back-to-back wins on that map now. And they look a lot better at Skyline Hardpoint. And them adding Skyline Hardpoint to their map pool when they're already basically good at every other map as well, or like pretty serviceable at every other map, not looking good for Atlanta FaZe, I can tell you that. And just based off of what we saw with now, dude, Atlanta FaZe is in a predicament because now their backs are against the wall. They're going to have to play Vault Hardpoint now because now Atlanta FaZe's auto veto went from being Vault to now being Skyline. The only team that they'll play Skyline against is LAT. I'm pretty sure. But they'll probably still ban against them because they don't want to play them on fucking Vault. I'm pretty sure they don't want to play LAT on Vault. But Atlanta FaZe, it's so funny because they've been banning Vault Hardpoint all year, but then they worked on getting better at Vault, but then they worked on getting better at Vault and got worse at Skyline. So now they don't play Skyline. And now Vancouver's good at Skyline, so now FaZe have to waste a veto on Skyline now and play them on Vault. So based off their last map vetoes, if I pull it up here, I'm pulling up the best of 5. I'm not pulling up like the best of 7 because we have to get a best of 5 map veto, and I'm getting flashbanged on the side. Holy shit! So based off these map vetoes, granted this from a month ago, but I think FaZe is gonna ban Skyline because obviously they just can't play that map right now. And then if I'm Vancouver, I'm going to ban Protocol because that's FaZe's best map. So FaZe would have to pick red card. So we're going to be seeing a red card in here for sure. We're going to be seeing a red card hard point. And then Vancouver's pick will probably be Vault, bro. They probably just pick Vault or Hossie. They might play him on Hossie again. It's either going to be a red card Hossie or a red card Vault. I'm just not sure which one. I know Vancouver's going to ban Proto Hardpoint because now that's Atlanta FaZe's best hardpoint map. And I would assume Vancouver would probably play him on Hossie. I think we're going to get a red card Hossie because FaZe has been looking a bit better at the vault. Not supremely better, but better. But, I mean, whichever way you spin it, Vancouver's going to get one hard point at least. And then with the S&D bans, FaZe's auto ban now is Rewind. So we're going to get a Hossie S&D, which is Vancouver's best map. So now this is where like the map vetoes start to affect FaZe, because now the auto ban they had against Vancouver, which was Hossie S&D, which is Vancouver's like best S&D map. Not sure if it still is, but it was, but it probably still is. Now they're going to have to play him on it. And then Vancouver probably going to ban like a red card because that's fucking Atlanta FaZe's fucking best S&D map, and that's what everyone's fucking banning against them. So we're going to be getting a dealership and a Hossie probably, if I'm actually, wait, we actually might get a protocol. No, we're going to get a protocol. Oh my god, we're going to get a fucking protocol. I forgot. Okay, we're actually going to get a protocol in this series because they're going to have to ban red card because Vancouver doesn't really like playing that map, bro. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, and they don't have to ban the vault anymore. They don't have to ban vault anymore, so they're going to ban red card. I know Vancouver's going to ban red card. Okay, they're going to ban red card. So FaZe is going to pick protocol since now protocol's open. And then that would leave Vancouver they're going to pick Hossie. So Hossie S&D and Proto S&D are going to be the S&D map. So I need to like write this down in my notes. So I get the order, because like sometimes the order actually matters. Like the order of these maps matters. So Vancouver has a higher seed than Atlanta FaZe, obviously. So I think when a lot of these top teams play each other, a team A and team B really matter because that's swing mode control. You don't want to give the team like their better control map. So I think Vancouver is going to pick team A just so they could ban protocol. Actually, that doesn't even make sense because fucking FaZe is fucking good at Hossie too. That's interesting. Okay, because I already know fucking a lot of FaZe isn't fucking picking Volt. That's for sure. If I'm Vancouver, I'm probably picking Team A anyway. They're probably going to pick Team A anyway, which means they would get a Hossie hard point because that'd be the map they pick. And FaZe would pick red card. So map 2 would be FaZe's pick, which would be Proto S&D. And then map 3, since I'm going to assume Vancouver picks Team A so they can ban a control. Vancouver's going to ban... They're probably going to ban Hossie. So we're going to have protocol control. Proto control. But FaZe is looking good at proto control. So they might play him at Hossie, actually. What's Vancouver's record at that map? I need records right now. They haven't been doing good at it, but I mean, like the record helps. Control, they're 2-3 at. Ooh, shit. Yeah, they're gonna play Proto. They're gonna square up at Proto. Let's see what they've been playing recently. I've been really keeping tabs on their control. Not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, they're not playing Hossie. Okay, yeah, they're gonna play Proto. They're gonna play Proto. So red card, hard point, and then Vancouver's S&D pick, which is Hossie. So if I'm right, the map pool is going to be Hossie hardpoint, Proto S&D, Proto control, red card hardpoint, Hossie S&D. So laying out the vetoes this way actually helps me like decide, because hate to spoil it, I was going to pick Vancouver over FaZe, but then I decided for this series I need to do the due diligence and actually do the map vetoes, because the map order and everything also matters a lot. So Hossie hardpoint, Vancouver should win that, but on LAN, I mean, a different FaZe, there, like, that actually is a real thing. Like, there actually is like a way different fucking FaZe on LAN. That Hossie hardpoint, and they have smoked them on it before, but in a best of 5 being like the very first map. I know sometimes when FaZe plays like their very first hardpoint, they're a little bit shaky, and that Proto S&D could go either way. But that's the thing. It's Proto Control and Red Card Hardpoint, and I know FaZe is gonna beat him at Protocol Control. That he just like I could just. There's no way it doesn't happen. And then the Red Card Hardpoint's the interesting one. Like, it's so interesting. That red card, because the last time that they played, if I had the map vetoes here, or I mean if I just have the thing in general, the last time they played them, okay, now I'm just trolling. Last time they played Atlanta FaZe in a best of 3, and they played red card, they kind of smoked them. They smoked them big. But I think they put that map again in like the grand finals. Like, did they not? I mean, they fucking 4-0'd them. So I mean, oh, they played Proto. Okay, yeah, they didn't even get a chance. So Vancouver, dude, yeah, I'm actually going Vancouver. I'm going Vancouver in this. I am definitely going Vancouver. There is a chance. I mean, there's actually more than a chance Atlanta FaZe wins this, but I'm worried for FaZe, not gonna lie. Abizi needs to step up in respawns. Yeah, I do think on land, like, FaZe is gonna step up, but dude, just like I just don't see Vancouver losing this. Hasi hardpoint, Proto S&D, Proto Control, Red Card hardpoint, Hasi S&D. Realistically, FaZe should win that control for sure. It all comes down to that map number 1, that Hasi hardpoint and the Proto S&D. If they could win either or, but even if they get to a Hasi S&D game 5, I can still see them losing. And I want to make this bracket interesting. I don't want to just do a stereotypical bracket. So you know what? I'm going to stick with my original gun, and I'm going to put Vancouver Surge into the next round. And for the first time this year, Atlanta FaZe is going to go to the losers bracket. For the first time this year. And probably like the first time in many years, they're going to losers round 1. I've never seen that shit before. But it's happening. And this is where Cloud9's like, what the fuck? Cloud9's like, what? Cloud9's like, huh? Cloud9's like, what the fuck? I mean, either way, but Cloud9's fucked either way. So, I mean, that doesn't really matter there. Okay, wait. So, make that a bit more even. Atlanta FaZe in losers round 1. Right there. So now I'm going to go through these losers round matches real quick. So Ravens against Rocker. I know a lot of people have Rocker. My heart has Rocker too. Like, just for the story, I want Rocker to win. But I'm also a realist. And I know this team has been scamming so much. And I know even on LAN, sometimes they scam even more. And Ravens, even with the addition of a new player, they're a lot more organized. I mean, they're going to get bought by LAT, but I think they're going to edge Rocker here because I think they're less mistake prone than Rocker. I do think Rocker will do better in the Major 4 qualifiers, but I just think this whole stage for them personally is chalked. That's just my opinion. I want them to win. Like, if Rocker wins, I'll be happy. Like, I don't even care if my bracket gets busted. Like, I want Rocker to win, but realistically, I just can't, bro. I just can't. I could even go through like just like the map real quick that they played against Ravens, because they did play Ravens and they should have beat Ravens in that online qualifier. By the way, let me say that. So they lost 3-2. So if I open this shit up, they played Skyline Hardpoint. They lost Rocker beat them 250-101. So Carolina's probably not gonna play that map, to be honest. Carolina should not play that map. So Carolina might play Volt this time. They might switch it up on that. And then Carolina 6-1. I don't know why I'm talking off. I could just show you guys. Carolina beat them 6-1 on the Proto S&D. Rocker edged them in the Volt control. Ravens annoys me. They're the definition of mid. I agree with that. But, dude, it's so funny. When you look at the overall standings. So if I pull out the overall standings, bro, they are doing really well in terms of overall standings. Like, that's a big gap. that they have on like the rest of the league, you know? So like overall they're actually like doing like probably like above standards, to be honest, but I do understand what you mean. Like they're very like average right now. But Carolina obviously gonna have the higher seed, so they get to pick. So if I'm Carolina fucking picked the control. Of course they did, bro. Carolina, what happened to their control, bro? Like, did they just like suck at the other control maps? Because I swear, like, their control kind of off a little bit. Let's see their records here. So for control, they're 5-5 proto. They're 6-7 vault. They're okay. They have pretty like mid records. If I'm them, bro, I don't want to play. I mean, I saw fucking Rocker play that fucking last Hacienda control, and that shit was terrible. Based off these vetoes, So Rocker's gonna ban red card again. Carolina, their new auto ban is rewind, I guess, because they don't have to deal with Skyline anymore. So now they're dealing with like another terrible map. So we're gonna get a Hossie in this series. Probably like this exact same map. We're gonna get fuck Proto Hossie again. Just I'm not sure if the control's gonna switch. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure if the control's gonna switch. Because Rocker had Team A here. So Carolina could pick. And I think at this time Carolina was the higher seed. And they knew that Rocker wasn't going to ban Vault Control because it's their only good map. So they knew they'd be able to play it. We actually might get the exact same fucking series here, except like that map 1 might switch. I think Carolina's probably not going to play fucking Skyline because it's clearly Rocker's best hardpoint map. So we might get like a Vault instead, bro. Because if they ban that and they ban red card, Rocker, they pick this. Okay, so they pick Skyline. So if they take Skyline away, so if Carolina gets Hossie, Rocker's gonna pick. They're gonna pick fucking Vault if they don't get Skyline. So yeah, they're gonna pick fucking. Or they're not gonna pick Proto. If they pick Proto, I mean that kind of goes for the Ravens, to be honest. It kind of goes, but like I'm calling like some upsets in this shit. I want Rocker to win the whole series literally just because of Quavo. Dude, I do too. Trust me, I do too. But I'm calling like some upsets here because usually I always have horrible brackets because I'm always trying to always think who's actually like the logically better team, and I'm not really taking in every other factor. But this time around, I'm taking in every other like surrounding factor, and I just have Ravens in that. I think they're going to switch the hard points around. And I think we're gonna get a Gwyn masterclass on. They're gonna play Vault Hardpoint map number 1. I guarantee. Heretics against Gorilla Mates. There's a chance for an upset here. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I know Miami's frying right now, but there's a chance for an upset here. Okay, hold on. Have they played before? I just want to make sure. They had to have like met at least once in the past here. Okay, it was 3-2 at the minor tourney. They 3-0 them in the major 2 qualifiers. I 3-0 the major 2 qualifiers. Then at the minor tourney it was a 3-2, but that was obviously a different team. That was 2 months ago. Was the last time they played. It's a long fucking time. And they got Nesloed in the controls and the S&Ds. Okay, that's a long time ago. But we're going to use this even though it's a completely different LAG. Completely different. So the map ban. I mean, I already know the map ban's going to be a little bit different. I got to see what LAG's been banning lately because I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention to them, bro. Not going to lie. I usually don't pay attention to burgers that much, but have to do my. I'm going to do their series against Boston. I need to do it against like an average team. If you do it against the good teams, it's like a little bit iffy on that one. So their auto ban's probably Skyline. Okay, I want to see if there's actually a trend on the Skyline. I want to see if that's a trend or not. I know they like Hossie Hardpoint. I think Miami might ban that, bro. Because I know Miami actually is. I think personally, Miami's a very smart team when it comes like to fucking vetoes. Because I see them a lot of the times whenever a team starts to get really good at a map or whatever, and they play Miami, I instantly see that map gone every single time. I'm like, those are some smart fucking bans. Rewind ban. And then, okay, so they like Hossie a lot. They really do like Hossie. They like Hossie for everything. Okay, so that hasn't changed. I want to see if this is a trend. I want to see if it's a trend. Because there's a chance for an upset here. So I have to do my... I'm not just going to be super lazy like, oh, Miami's the better team. Oh, yeah, fucking 3-0. There's a chance for an upset here. There is a chance. Okay, so they don't play Skyline. They really do like Hossie. Like, they try to play Hossie and everything. Okay, that's... And then against certain teams, they might ban Dealership. Okay, they might ban Dealership. I think Miami will actually play him on Rewind, because Miami tried to play that against Ultra, so they actually might play him on that map. And then they ban Vault. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Dude, I actually want to call an LG upset, bro. I want to just fuck this shit up, bro. I want to fuck this bracket up so bad. I want to fuck this bracket up. Of course, they played LAT on Skyline. Oh, yeah, because they want to play them on red card, so... Okay. Okay, so Miami's best hardpoint map. What is that? Okay? Off the top of my head, it's not fucking... I mean, it had to be red card or Skyline. Actually, it's red card or Vault. It's probably Vault right now. Miami's best hardpoint map is Vault. So I could see LAG banning that. But Miami's also good at Skyline. But they have no problem banning this shit. So, okay, so they actually did play, like, so this was like 2 months ago, and Miami was smart enough to fucking ban their auto fucking ban. Dude, okay. I think Miami's actually going to pick Team A here. And the reason why Miami's going to pick Team A is so for control, they could ban Hossie control again. Okay, yeah. And they actually did in this series too. Holy shit. Interesting. So I don't think they're going to pick Vault Control, because that's like the one map Miami's actually pretty good at. And I know this is like 2 months ago, but like no way they play him on that again. There's no way. And then for S&D... They banned Vault, but they're gonna ban will they ban Rewind? It might ban Dealership against Miami. I could see LAG banning Dealership. They're gonna ban Dealership for sure. And then Miami's gonna ban Hacienda, because, you know, fucking LAG likes playing that map. So, are you gonna be live for the major? I actually will this time. I will be live for the major for sure. So Miami picks Team A, then they're gonna get... So if they ban Hossie and they ban Vault, Miami's gonna pick Skyline. Okay, so Skyline... Dude, this might be a fucking carbon copy of this fucking series. Oh, no, but they can play red card. Ooh. LAG has to decide if they're gonna play red card or not. Ooh. Ooh, I forgot about that. Ooh, LAG's kind of... Oh, shit, their backs are against the wall here. Their backs are against the wall a little bit. Ooh. Wait, did they play any red card? I want to see. Oh, no. Those fucking Vita... Yo, LAG just got, like, way too many holes, bro. Okay, so they played red card. They got bopped at it. Okay, so they're just not going to play that map against Miami. Of course not. They would have to ban fucking red card over Vault. They'd have to ban a red card over Vault. They would have to. So Miami's going to get a Vault hardpoint for map number 1, because that map's going to make it in, because they have to ban red card. They have no choice. And then LAG is going to get the S&D. And if they ban Dealership and Miami bans... they ban Dealership and Miami bans Hossie. Does LAG play red card? Okay, so in this series, like, they got to pick Hossie, so I have to ignore that one. I got to go in a series where they didn't pick Hossie. Yeah, they really got to pick Hossie in all these series because all these teams actually enjoy playing it. So I need to do like a Vancouver. Did Vancouver allow them to play it? Yeah, they did. Map 5. Yeah, dude, they just pick Hossie S&D in every series. Like their auto fucking pick. And I already know Miami's not going to let them play. Miami will. And I know they probably played against Carolina too. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, good. Oh, they ban Hossie this time? Oh, yeah, probably because Carolina's actually fucking good at it. Okay, I want to know what they pick. Okay, they pick Protocols. So Protocol's their backup when they're not good at Hossie. And Miami is going to ban Hossie. Okay, so we're going to get a Protocol then. Because every team has like a backup S&D map. So that's their backup S&D. So we're going to get a Protocol S&D. And then Miami is going to ban Hossie Control, which means LAG. Fuck, should they? Dude, should they pick Protocol Control? I don't think so. I mean, they've been playing it. Okay, so they played against Ultra. Did they play against Thieves? Okay, they played against Thieves. They played against Ultra. I was just on these series. It's like I wasn't paying attention. And then Boston has no problem playing this shit. And then they played Proto again. Okay, so they're just playing a lot of Proto. So they've been playing Proto. At least they have a lot of reps on Proto. So we're probably going to get another Proto. And Miami doesn't really play that map. And Miami's good at Vault, so they're not going to play them on that map. So Protocol Control. And then they get the hardpoint pick. And if Hossie's gone and they ban Red Card and Miami picks Vault, that leaves... Wait, what does that leave? That leaves Skyline and... Dude, I'm drawing blanks. That leaves Skyline and Protocol. Okay. They're going to play them on Proto then. So Protocol. We're going to get triple Protocol. And then map number 5 would be Miami's pick, which would be... So, dude, holy shit. They're going to ban Hossie. They're going to ban... We're going to get Rewind, I think. I think we might get Rewind. Rewind S&D. Wait, but Miami likes fucking Red Card, too. Miami likes Red Card, too. They actually like Red Card S&D. But they've been playing Dealership a lot. So LAG is going to ban Dealership. Miami's going to ban Hacienda. Which leaves Red Card, Rewind, and Proto. Which Proto's already map number 2. So either leaves Red Card or Rewind. So Miami's either going to pick Red Card or Rewind. If I had to guess, they wanted to play Rewind against Ultra, but I'm not sure if that's just because it was on like the online qualifiers and they wanted to test it out. But like, okay, so right there they picked Rewind. And then let's go against the game against Rocker. I want to see if Rewind's a common theme. Okay, it actually is. Okay, so they actually do like Rewind quite a bit here. And then against Atlanta FaZe had no problem, and I think they banned Rewind. Yeah, they fucking banned Rewind. They don't fucking play that shit. So, against Optic, was Rewind in here? They probably banned it. Oh, no, they banned Dealership, and then they got to play Hossie and Control. Wait, what map did Miami pick? Miami picked Hacienda. Okay. But Hossie's not an option this series. So I think it's going to be Rewind. So we're going to get a Vault Hardpoint, Proto S&D, Proto Control, Proto Hardpoint. Holy shit, fuck Proto S&D. So like, this is like the map vetoes for... This is what I think the map vetoes are going to be for this Miami LAG. Vault Hardpoint, Triple Protocol, Rewind S&D. Miami should take map number 1, realistically. Protocol S&D, I don't see Miami play it that much. Could go LAG's way. Protocol Control, I've seen Miami play it recently. They looked a lot better at it. But LAG's been taking some teams to the brink on that map. They're 1-6 on it. Ooh. But they don't want to play Manhassi, though. So that's the thing. So that's where Miami kind of, but Miami's gotten better at Hossie though, so they might ban Protocol and they might fucking play him on Hossie. Like that's a possibility, bro. Because I think they played against fucking FaZe. I know I just passed by, but it's like I literally wasn't paying attention. I think they played him on Hossie, did they not? Yeah, they did, and they beat him. But I mean, yeah, it's an anomaly. Okay, yeah, they're actually probably gonna ban Protocol. I'm gonna have to change that. I think they may get some false confidence off of that. I'm not gonna lie. It actually might be, yeah, that actually might be more what it is. Because if they got that win against FaZe, they're gonna get some confidence on that map. And then, who'd they play at Proto, bro? They played another team at... No, I'm looking at LAG. Can't even fucking look at LAG, dude. I'm not looking at LAG. Holy cow. Hold on, where are my tabs, man? Got so much tabs. I need LAG right now. I need LAG's record right now. So LAG, LAG on Proto. 0-6. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, they're getting fucked, man. They're getting fucked. Actually, no. I actually need their Hossie record. I need their Hossie record. They're 9-6, but I mean, a lot of those wins were like beforehand. So they've been getting 3 out a lot. So they've been playing Protocol a lot. I'm trying to see if there's any map wins in fucking Hossie, but okay, they lost to Boston. Yeah, they're losing. K. I actually did all this just to say LAG is fucking losing. K. Thank you. Like, they beat Carolina at it, but Carolina's not that good at control. Miami's a lot better, okay? Glad we came to that conclusion. There is a chance, though. There is a chance, because that Proto S&D, if LAG could take that, and they take a Protocol hardpoint, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Like, at all. It's not out of the realm, bro. And if it goes to Rewind S, dude, I really want to call an upset here. There's just like something in my bum. But this is Miami's home major too. I didn't even take that into account too. It's their home major. You know? They actually may get that home buff against Ultra too. There's a chance that they actually beat Ultra. I'm not gonna lie. There actually is a chance there. But I just like Joe Deceive's odds there. But I don't want to see Miami against fucking Thieves because, like, they're going to lose it anyway. I mean, it's their home major. I forgot about that shit, too. There's just no way they lose. I was going to do LAG, actually. I'm not even going to... No, home major doesn't matter. I watched them get old fart at their home major before. I actually watched it. I'm going to do LAG. Dude, I'm doing it, bro. I don't give a fuck no more. I don't give a fuck no more. I'm doing it. Hold on. A Vault hard point. Miami takes that. Proto S&D. Wait, hold on. This will be my deciding factor. What is Miami's Proto S&D record? Because I swear to God, I like never see him fucking play that map ever. And just know that this prediction is subject to change if the maps are different, by the way. Just have to clarify that. So they're 1-1 at Proto S&D, so they don't play it that much. Yeah, I got LAG. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. I got LAG. I actually don't give a flying fuck, dude. Dude, I just have a feeling. I don't know if I'm just fucking baited or not. But I just got a feeling, dude. I had this feeling all day, bro. I've been thinking about this bracket all day. And I knew where Miami was going to land. And I was like, dude, I just feel like LAG's just going to win, bro. I don't know if I'm just cooked. But I am going to have Ravens beat them, though. So let's actually, like, not get that twisted. Like, real quick. Let's not get that twisted. And then Optic against Falcons. Whoa. So they just played each other. And The Vegas Falcons won. So we're going to pull up that map and we're going to see the map. So they lost 3-1 to the Falcons. This is pretty recent too. It's like fucking 10 days ago. So Optic lost 3-1 to Falcons. 250, 185 on the vault. 6-5 Optic barely squeezed by that S&D. They probably should have won that a bit more convincingly. 3-2 vault. I'm just scared Optic's fucking map vetoes are literally going to cost them again, bro. Because Vegas can't play any other control map other than fucking vault. But Optic doesn't want to play any other map but fucking vault. I don't know why. They could easily play him on Hasi, even on Proto, but they're not going to play him on Proto because Optic doesn't like that map. They should be playing, like, if I'm Optic, I'm picking Team A and I'm banning fucking Vault. And I'm making Vegas pick between Proto and Hacienda Control. But I don't know why, but Optic does not have that much confidence on those maps. I don't know why. But Optic would ban Skyline, I would just assume, because, I mean, they got throttled and they had to have seen how Falcons beat Atlanta FaZe on that map. We could get a red card in this series, bro. I'm not going to lie. But I don't think fucking Falcons is picking that, dude. I don't think they're picking that. We might get an all-time worst fucking hardpoint fucking series. I'm not going to lie. Optic's going to ban Skyline. Vegas bans Proto. They're not going to ban red card because they played Atlanta FaZe close. We actually might get a red card in this series unless Optic just auto bans it. If I'm Optic, bro, JP, if you hear me, okay? No. Yo, I fucking need this motherfucker to listen. Yo, JP, listen to me, okay? Listen to me. I know you're bad at red card hardpoint, but you need to fucking play that map in this series. You understand me? You cannot play Falcons on that Skyline. I promise you it will not go the way that you want it to go. Do not ban red card hardpoint in this series. You need to ban Skyline. It is the only map that Vegas Falcons has probably like 100% confidence on. They've been every team. They've been the Avengers on that map at this point. Ban fucking Skyline hardpoint. If I see Skyline hardpoint in this series, you need to go. Okay? You need to be fired. If I see Skyline hardpoint in this series. Like, obviously, I want everyone to have a job, of course. But, like, dude, if you allow Skyline hardpoint in this fucking series, I don't know what to tell you. Cannot happen. Cannot happen. You guys need to work on this fucking red card, because having this fucking thing as your auto ban is fucking you against pretty much all the mid-pack teams. Like, this is the ban you have against fucking LAT, you know? But I've always imagined, even before the season even started, I imagined Optic being the team that squares up like with LAT way better than everybody else. But, you know, we're just seeing a way different version of Optic. This is not like the exact same team that I fucking thought it was going to be. But I always just imagine Optic being the team that's like going head to head with LAT in hardpoint. Like, I always thought they're going to be like the only ones that are like bar for bar. Like, obviously I thought Atlanta FaZe would be able to take hardpoints off of LAT, but if we're talking about just like head to head, like where it just looks like it's close all game, I always imagined it would be Optic. But I mean, boy, how times have changed. So it's hard to predict this series with how bad Optic's vetoes are. Like, if I know them, they're gonna get a fucking vault control in there again, and I'm gonna be losing my shit, bro. I swear to God, man, if I fucking see a vault control and a Skyline hardpoint, somebody's job needs to be on the line, man. I'm telling you, I cannot see those maps, bro. I swear I cannot see those maps. I cannot see them. And then if Optic bans dealership, wait, I want to see if Optic's been hard banned. I know they played it once at least. Okay, so against Atlanta FaZe, they played. Wait, they banned it again? They had to ban it against fucking FaZe. Of course they did. I'm not surprised. Let's do like Miami. Let's see what they played against Miami. I want to see if they banned it or not. Okay, so it's the auto ban. So they don't like fucking dealership. Okay, noted. Having these auto bans is not gonna. I don't think JP votes the map on. I know he doesn't do it by himself, but he does have a say in it. You know, like I know he's there, but like, dude, if it's the camp, bro, the whole camp needs to be dropped. I don't care, bro. Like, just squad wipe the roster, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I just can't see that map again, bro. Dude, they gotta know. If I see these two fucking maps, bro, then somebody not doing their job as players or as fucking coaches. If I see these fucking two maps in there, these maps should be nowhere in this series at all. At all. You hear me? At all. Like, nowhere near this series should these two maps be there. But, like, that's why it's hard to judge these series, because I don't know what Optic's going to pick. Because every time I think I know, like, the smart picks for them, they pick fucking the complete opposite and they get fucked. But so they're gonna ban dealership, they're gonna ban proto. Okay, cool. So they're gonna play red card Hossie. They're probably gonna play those maps again, to be honest. And then for hard point, dude, if they allow Skyline, okay, it all comes down. So you guys could clip me fucking saying this. If Skyline is in this series, Vegas is going to win. If Skyline is not in this series, Optic's going to win. That is my consensus. So I'm going to think Optic's smart. But that's the funny thing, because if they ban Proto and they got to play, and like, could they ban a red? Dude, if they ban a red card, I don't know. But we're going to be seeing a Vault in there for sure. So we're going to be seeing a Vault, probably a Hossie. Dude, they should play Hossie, honestly. They really should play Hossie in this series. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm not going to shit on Optic too hard here. I have Optic. I got Optic, bro. I got Optic. If they allow Skyline Hardpoint in that fucking series, though, like, they're losing. But I have Optic. I actually always had them. I don't have them getting double OFR, but I'm not sure if that's just me. But I got them, and I'm not even going to waste my breath on the Cloud9 fucking phase thing. I mean, they just fucking mollywopped them. And I'm not going to waste my time on this one either, because I have FaZe in the losers, but I do have them beating Optic. I know Optic played them close, but FaZe is just an overall way better team. I'm sorry. They're just way better. And even if we do this ABAT vetoes again, so we can even go on here and just see what they did with FaZe. I can just draw this up for you real quick. So like, they banned Skyline, cool. Like, they banned Proto. I don't know why Optic didn't pick fucking red card. I'm actually surprised they didn't. This must have been for practice or fucking something, because realistically, they should be playing a red card against them. So I would think Optic's gonna ban a red card on LAN. They have to, and we're gonna be seeing a Proto in there. So I mean, just on that alone, it doesn't benefit Optic. And then FaZe is gonna pick Team A. I know they are, just so they can ban Vault. Because if they don't pick Team A, then I mean either way they're gonna get fucking Proto anyway. I mean, it doesn't even matter if Optic picks a different map. FaZe is gonna pick the other one. I have FaZe in the controls. I have him at least one hard point. I have him at least one S&D. So, yeah. So they're gonna ban Real. They're gonna ban dealership. They're gonna play Hossie and red card. Yeah, I just have fucking FaZe. Like, they just have a way better map pool. Way better map pool like that Optic. It's actually not even close. And then we're gonna get to the winners here, because now we got to do the winners, and I know the winners flip, because this we're getting into the crunch time. I'm not gonna waste as much time because I'm already in an hour. I don't want this shit being 2 hours. So for Thieves Ultra, I'm gonna keep this one very simple. Okay. I know Ultra have had LA Thieves' number. Okay. I know it's been a thing. I know it's been a thing for a long while. They've miraculously pulled out these great victories on them. If we bring up just like the history here, going back to the qualifiers here, so I'm on LA Thieves, right? I'm on LA Thieves. Okay. Like they didn't play him all of Major 1, didn't play him then they 3-0'd them here, got 3-0'd, beat him 3-2. I'm not letting this affect me. No way Miami goes out top 12. Hey. Dude, I was trying to throw in a curveball there, okay? Either way, if Heretics make it to Ravens... Hold on, actually, I'm going to look that one up too. Hold on, I'm going to look that one up. Stand by here. I like seeing the team history here. Okay, so they beat him at the Major 1. I know Carolina should have won this one. I remember this one. I remember this one for sure. Yeah, I remember, like, look how close. Yeah. Either way, Heretics is not making it by this round. He's not. In my opinion, guys, I'm not going off of what everyone else is going off of. The whole, oh, Ultras had their number recently. They beat them recently. I'm a realist. I mean, obviously, if you pick either or, you're a realist. But I got Thieves beating Ultra 3-0 or 3-1. Like, pretty handedly, and reminding them we actually are the better team. I think the past 2 games you've been seeing have been, I'm not going to say an anomaly, but I do think that fucking, wait, was it on Championship Sunday or was it on Saturday? It was on Championship Sunday, I think. That 3-0 that Ultra got against them at the last major, I don't think that's happening again. And I think it's a mishap here. And I think this is where we're going to get Ultra against fucking FaZe on a Saturday in the losers round 3. Ooh. Isn't that crazy? And then Boston against Vancouver. I mean, I'm just going to cut this one short, man. I mean, there is a chance for Boston, though. I'm not going to lie. Hold on. I'm going to show some respect real quick. I'm going to show some respect. Okay, I'm going to show some respect. So I'm going to just go through the match history just to, like, you know, just to... So they lost 3-1 to Vancouver. They lost 3-1. And then all these other ones don't matter because they had Hixie, so it really doesn't matter. But they got outclassed. Okay, yeah, so I can even pull, like, the Major 2 tourney. Boston won that one by 2 points. Skyline in there. But I think Vancouver had full control. Actually, Boston you know what? Hold on. I actually got it now. I gotta pay this some fucking respect real quick. So, I know Vancouver's gone better at Skyline, but they're probably gonna ban against Boston. And then Boston, I wouldn't be surprised if they ban fucking Red Card again. I would not be surprised because, like, they just don't play that map, and Vancouver's actually good at that map. So I wouldn't be surprised seeing these same 2 bans because I don't know what else Vancouver would ban hardpoint wise. They shouldn't be scared against Boston at Hossie. They shouldn't be scared against them on maybe on Vault, but like not really. I'd be more scared of them on Skyline than I'm on Vault, to be honest. So I'll play them on fucking Vault again. And then Protocol. I mean, they actually can't play him on Protocol. I actually don't know why they fucking don't, to be honest. Either way, Vancouver's going to get one of those. They should pick Protocol, though. They really should. They really fucking should pick fucking Proto against them because Boston does not fucking play that map. But I don't think Vancouver has, like, complete 100% confidence at that map compared to the other maps, which is why they banned it against, like, Atlanta FaZe. So, So we're gonna be. So Boston's probably gonna pick Hossie again because I don't see him picking. Proto against fucking Vancouver. So it comes down to what Vancouver picks. If they're gonna pick Proto or they're gonna pick Vault again. But either way, I have them in like these hard points. Like just these 2 hard points alone, I have them. And then for S&D, they banned Proto against Vancouver because Vancouver's good at it. Neptune is always fucking flanking and shit. And then we might get a fucking dealership in here. We're going to get a dealership in this hoe because Boston's only good S&D map is like, huh? Okay. We actually might get a fucking dealership. We might get fucking dealership rewind, bro. Actually, no. We're getting a red card. Because Boston... Has Boston been playing dealership lately? I don't even know what they've been playing. Holy shit, I already forgot. Let's find out. It's so funny. I've actually been going through this, and it's literally like I just like fucking forget every time I look. So... I want to know what Boston pick specifically. So Boston pick rewind. Okay, so they like rewind. Okay, no. I fucking know that. Duh. Holy shit, I actually do know that. I actually fucking know that. I actually do know that. Oh my god. I'm actually fucking dumb for that. I actually know that. So they ban Proto. Okay, they actually do ban Proto a lot. It seems to be a common theme. We're probably going to get a dealership, though, because Vancouver might be smart and ban... and actually ban rewind unless Vancouver's got something up their sleeve on that. And then I don't have Boston in the control, so yeah, there's just like no hope. I don't know. I just don't have any hope for them. I don't have any hope for them in the hard points and shit. So we're gonna get a Raven Breach Ultra Phase down there, which is interesting actually. We're gonna get a Vancouver LA Thieves Winners Finals. So I'm gonna move that up. So now we're getting down to the crunch time here. It's uneven, but who cares? I'm going to move this up. We're getting down to the business end of the bracket now. So now the final two teams to close us out to get us to Championship Sunday. Ravens against Breach. Ravens against Breach. I'm not going to lie. I might have Breach here. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie at all. So if I look at their recent, did they actually haven't played Carolina? Like, they played them one time. No way they played them one time all season. That's insane. Oh my god, they actually played them one time all season, and they don't play them again until Major 4 qualifier. They played them once, all the way down to the Major 1 qualifiers. Like, this is like way too early to even like fucking compare, by the way. But this is what happened the last time they played. Pretty close. Except for that map 4. I mean, a lot has fucking changed by then. I can tell you that. A lot has fucking changed. But I could see Boston banning Protocol again, like in every fucking mode. Except for Control. I could see Boston banning that. And Boston has a higher seed, am I correct? Pretty sure they do. What happened to my COD League fucking standings? Holy shit. Ooh, well, they had them up. Yeah. Boston's the number 2 seed. Yeah, Boston's the number 2 seed. So Boston, would they pick Team A or Team B? They would probably pick Team... I mean, Carolina's not that much of a threat in Control. They would probably pick Team A, bro. Unless Boston wants to square up on them on the Vault Control, but you'd basically be giving Carolina the only good Control map that they have. Which makes no sense, but I've seen teams fucking do this stupid shit all the time, so would not be surprised either way. So for hard points, would probably get a Hossie, I'm not going to lie, because Boston would ban Proto, Carolina would ban Skyline, so then Carolina would pick Hossie, and Boston would pick a Vault or something. They'd probably pick like a Vault. So probably get a Hossie Vault there. And then for S&D, Boston would ban Proto. Carolina auto bans Rewind now. Which kind of puts Carolina in a fucked up spot because they have to play fucking Dealership. And I don't think they play that map that much. Who just texted me? Dealership. Ugh, I actually don't like Carolina's odds on that. I'm not going to lie, big man. Don't like their odds on that. Have they played it this split, or am I cooked? If they haven't played Dealership, they're kind of fucked in that S&D category. Okay, I let they lost 6-2 to Vancouver. But they can get better at it, though. They can get better at it. Like, it's not impossible. Okay, so they didn't play that series, obviously. Did they play against LAG? No, they probably fucking should have. That would have been a great time to try it. Holy shit. Rocker. Carolina won 6-5. I remember that game. Holy cow! It's like that game just. So we're probably gonna get a dealership in there. We have to, because they auto ban Rewind, and then Boston auto bans Protocol. So Boston would either Carolina doesn't like playing red card either, do they? Yeah, they used to ban that shit. But that's because it's also Vancouver's best map too. So we will be getting a Hossy S&D in this series, so 2 Hossies, which is actually a good square up, to be honest. We could be getting a dealership. Dude. And then for Control, Boston being the first seed, they would pick team... I think they would prefer team B. Because Carolina would probably ban Hossy, though. And then Boston just picks fucking Vault. Or they play him on Proto. But I don't think Boston wants to play him on Proto. Boston may pick Team A, honestly. But either way, we're going to get 2, maybe 3 Hossies in there. A dealership and a Vault. So based off of that, I mean, Carolina's pretty good at Hossy, though. They're pretty good at Hossy, but... This one is like as even a playing field match as fucking matches fucking go, bro. This is actually like a pretty even playing field, I'm not gonna lie. Ravens against Breach. And also, I'm also just gonna tell you guys an alternative bracket. If somehow Atlanta FaZe beats Vancouver, then they're gonna go right there. Like, they're not gonna lose to Breach. Like, if Atlanta FaZe makes it past this, like, this is their obstacle. Whichever team Atlanta FaZe actually run into there, if they actually do make it there, they're going to win this. Like, this is an auto win right there. That's an auto win if FaZe makes... This is the hard match. If they make it by this, they'll get by that, and, like, they'll make it there. But they have to make it by there first. This Ravens Boston, I actually have to fucking type this one out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna type out the order because I don't know which fucking... I don't know if Boston would pick Team A or Team B. Hossy hard point, a Vault hard point, Hossy S&D, dealership S&D. Unless we get a red card. Who the fuck would pick red card? We actually could get a red card. There's a possibility. I don't even know the Control, bro. I don't know what they would play. Both teams might be idiots and might just get a Vault, bro, but I don't know. Just based off like the 4 maps, I have Hossy hardpoint, Vault hardpoint, Hossy S&D, dealership S&D. My brain wants to say Breach. My brain, like my actual logically thinking brain, wants to say Breach, but I want to say Ravens. But I have had Ravens making runs before and then fucking losing, so I mean, to each their own on that. I mean, not gonna lie. Okay, one more deciding factor here. Is this right here. Just pulling up the recent win. 3-2-3-0, 3-1, 3-2-3-0. Yeah, but that one doesn't count as a disqualification. 3-1-3. They played ass teams, I'm not gonna lie though. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine the Ravens actually going that far. Like, I think I fucked up somewhere here. I think I fucked up somewhere there. Like maybe Rocker should have won this shit. Like, maybe Rocker's actually winning this shit. I think that's where I fucked up. Big time, because I don't even see like. But if Rocker's against Breach, I'm picking Breach. That's the thing. Either way, okay, I guess that kind of actually makes up my mind for me. I'm just gonna do Breach. I'm gonna do Breach there. And then Ultra against FaZe. Fuck, FaZe fucking went from loser's bracket. No, I'm kidding. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the recents. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw like the map card for this. I actually am. So like they beat him 3-2. Yada yada yada. So the bans here. So Ultra's gonna ban Red Card, K, whatever, and they're gonna ban Skyline. So we're gonna get the exact same hardpoint bans. Already know it. And because of that, we're gonna get a Vault hardpoint. So Ultra gives them map. So Ultra gave them Team B. So I guess Ultra likes being fucking Team A. So we're gonna get a Vault hardpoint again. FaZe bans Rewind. Ultra bans Dealership. But that was earlier. They might play him on that this time. And the Hossie. What was the score on the Hossie? That was only 6-5. Yeah, okay, they're gonna play him on it again. I already know how egos work. Vault Hossie, and then they're gonna ban Hossie Control. Okay, you're gonna play him on Proto. Good luck there, brother. And then dude, this might be the exact same map set. I'm literally timing out the exact same map set. Shit's insane. I think FaZe. Okay, so FaZe gets the map 4 pick, and they pick Hossie. They could play Ultra at Protocol. Like, Ultra's not, like, like, they could play Ultra at Protocol. They could switch it up if I'm at Atlanta FaZe. Like, Ultra's not unbeatable at Protocol Hardpoint. Just saying. But I think FaZe thinks that they are way better at Hossie Hardpoint than Ultra is. So we could just be seeing the exact same map set, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. But to your guys's shock here, dude, we're gonna get this exact same map set. The only thing that's gonna change is perhaps map number 4 is probably the only change there. But there's just something when these teams play on land, dude. I just have to go FaZe, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was actually originally going to do Ultra, but after I just had the maps out, because I know how that map 5 went in this series. I know how it went. And the amount of trolls that there were. But, I mean, obviously, trolls had to happen. And the Hossie hardpoint was easily actually, like, reversible. And Ultra's not really, like, the best Hossie hardpoint team. They should have lost to Cloud9 at the map, but they made some sort of... Actually, they did lose to Cloud9. At the map. So Ultra's not the best Hossie hardpoint team. I think FaZe was just like in a down slump. And if it's like this deep in the tourney and Atlanta FaZe starts getting the Hossie reps under them, because I know how they are when they start getting like the actual land reps of a map. Like they get extremely way fucking better. Like when they played Vancouver at it in the grand finals, like they got the reps and all of a sudden they... You know, so I'm gonna have like Atlanta FaZe there. I'm sorry, guys. Hate to break it to you. I actually thought, dude, in my head, when I was doing this bracket in my head at work, I had Atlanta FaZe out like, right here. Like I always had them losing to Vancouver in my head, and then I had them out here, but like I just didn't actually have the actual bracket in my head. So I didn't know who they were playing, but I do have them over Ultra, but that's just me. I mean, you guys could have your own opinion, but, you know, that's just fucking mine. But, and then, FaZe against Breach, I mean, fuck me. I mean, not really much to say there. I mean, not much to say there. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's no hope in hell in that one. I could tell you that. It doesn't matter how bad fucking Atlanta FaZe is playing. Even with the S&D changes, I don't know. I just don't see that happening. Don't see Purge fucking getting one over on like Atlanta FaZe on LAN. And then this we're getting down to the business end. What time are we at? We're at 126. Holy shit, my bad. Yapper. Thieves against Surge. Surge have never beaten LAT to my knowledge. Am I correct on that? Let's get the stats to check. I'm pretty sure Vancouver has never beat LAT. They've come close, but you know, this could just be a fucking matchup, and they finally got fucking Neptune, a fucking normal photo. Thank God. Thank God they got him a normal photo. They got 3-0, 3-0, 4-3, 3-0. Okay, but the maps might change. Let's go through this, because it's the winner's final, okay? This is the winner's final. We actually have to be strategic here. So LAT banned Vault, which is crazy, because that used to be like their, like, you know? That used to be like their shit. That used to be their shit. That used to be like the map no one would fucking chow them on. And fuck, now they're banning it. So I could see Vancouver banning fucking Red Card. That one's pretty obvious. Does LAT switch their ban and actually play Vault? I don't know why they're not playing Vault. Like, they're really good at it. I don't know how bad they regressed at that map that they're just not playing it anymore. That's actually kind of weird to me. And then they're going to ban Rewind, I guess. And then LAT bans Proto, because no one wants to like, literally, nobody wants to play fucking Neptune at fucking Proto S&D, bro. Everyone's banning it against Vancouver because they don't want to fucking run the Neptune on that map. The only team that even wants to play or is inviting the challenge is Atlanta FaZe, because they're, like, stubborn and they just fucking think that they're better. So dealership's interesting. And then Hasi, and then, dude, I have LAT in the final, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually not gonna lie, bro. I got LAT in the finals. Not going to lie there, buddy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna. There's a chance for anything to happen. I'm not gonna lie. It all comes down to that map number 1. Because I know Vancouver's gone better at it since this map's been played. So they played this on April 6th. I could even, like, fucking show you. So they lost this map to LAT. And then ever since then. Okay, so they lost the map to LAT. Then we pulled. I don't think they played LAG. Did they play LAG at the map? No, they didn't. Okay, it was actually the last 2 games. So ever since they lost that map to LAT, they got a good rep on it against Carolina. They beat them fucking 250 to 104. And then Cloud9, who's actually notoriously a very good Skyline Hardpoint team, they beat them pretty convincingly. So now they have that map in their bag, I would think. But do they want to test it against LAT on LAN? I mean, I'd be interested. Like, I will drop everything to fucking see that map on LAN. So, I mean, but they're not going to ban any other maps. So, I mean, is LAT going to ban Skyline because they got a bit better at it? I don't know what LAT's hard point on Vault is looking like for them to ban it. I think they're just banning it because Vancouver got way better. So we might see this exact same map pool, to be honest. And in this map pool, I mean, I just got LAT. Like, even the Hacienda Harp, dude, if it makes to map 4, anything's possible. Anything is possible at that point. Like, Vancouver could easily win that map, and they could easily win map 5. But do they have the ice for that? Because that's been an issue when they come up against LATs. Like, do they actually have the ice to actually fucking finish it off? And I'm not sure if they do or not. So, based off of all this information, who do I have in the grand finals of the Miami Heretics Major 3 tournament? I have... Dude, I gotta make my dinner. Holy shit, it's late. Actually, no, I'm actually good. I have... I was gonna go for an upset, bro. I just feel another upset. I'm always fucking feeling upsets. Like, I could feel Vancouver, like, on that skyline. Anything's possible on that skyline, bro. Like, LAT is very susceptible to just trolling, bro. Like, it's actually possible. Hold on. It actually is very possible. Like, dude, that's tough, man. I just feeling an upset, but I'm also trying to be fucking logical. Like, logical as fuck. I'm trying to be logical here. because they fucking beat the brakes off these guys multiple times. But if we pull this up, have they faced each other on LAN? I think they avoid each other on LAN though. I think it's only in the qualifiers where like they fucking played each other. They haven't faced each other on LAN yet. That's interesting. That's interesting. They actually haven't played each other on LAN. That's an interesting, because I was thinking, I was like, they haven't like actually like dropped them on LAN before, have they? You know what, guys? You know what? I'm fucking feeling froggy here. Actually, no, am I? Dude, this exact same map set. I mean, Vancouver's just not that good at control, dude. I just don't know about the control. That control swing mode, man, I'm telling you. It comes down to a map 1, bro. They got to get a map 1 or a map 2. And, like, it's possible for them to be better at the dealership, like, the next time they play. Like, they could easily do their homework. And if they make it to a Hossy hardpoint, they could take Hossy hardpoint, then a Hossy S&D. This could easily be a 3-2. Easily. I'm going to go with I'm going to go Vancouver Surge in the grand finals from the winner's side. And I'm going to make this next part quick and painless. Or, I mean, not quick and painless, but I'm going to make this next part fast. I'm not even going to, like, fucking talk about this, like, that quick. Okay? Atlanta FaZe, I could be proved wrong, but I don't think they got a hope in hell against LAT with the way shit's going right now. So without even looking at the map vetoes, Atlanta FaZe would ban red card, obviously. Or they ban Skyline, honestly. They actually might ban Skyline. They actually might play him on red card. I'm not going to lie. They might play him on red card. If I know Atlanta FaZe, bro, they might play him on red card. And then LAT going to ban Protocol. They're going to, like, probably triple ban Proto. They're probably going to pick Team A and just triple ban Protocol and everything. So they're going to, or they might play him on Hossy. Actually, no, they actually would play him on Proto over Hossy Control. So they're going to be a Hossy Control in there. So LAT is going to pick Team A and they're going to ban Hossy Control. So we're going to get a Proto Control. And then for S&D, FaZe is going to ban Rewind because they don't play it. And then LAT going to ban probably Red Card because it's Atlanta FaZe's best map. So we're probably going to get like a dealership. What the fuck are the map? Probably get a Hossy dealership or fucking some shit like that. Okay, so Proto Red Card are banned. Proto Red Card. Hossy dealership. And Rewind. That's the last map. Okay, that's the last map. So wait. LAT would ban. LAT has to choose between Proto or hold on, let me see. Let me see what LAT been fucking banning lately. Actually, that Vancouver one's a perfect fucking one. Holy shit. Let me like wait, this fucking website fucking locks up on me sometimes. I need to know what LAT been fucking banning, bro. I need to know what LAT been banning. I said I was gonna make this quick, but like now I'm like I should actually just quickly do the due diligence real quick on this. Holy shit, hold on. Computer's having a malfucking function at the junction. Okay, so while it takes some time to load, holy shit. I want to know, like, the map that LAT's been fucking banning, bro. I want to know the map they've been banning. Because that's going to help me decide. I mean, I got LAT anyway. Just based off the hard points, I feel like no... But, like, if FaZe makes it this deep in the tourney, though, you know? If Atlanta... I'm fucking finding a way. It's crazy. And they're also going for, like, a 3-peat or 4-peat? I think it's, like, a 4-peat. Bro, now my Breaking Point website does not want to load. It's just broken now. Just absolutely broken into fucking smithereens now. Alright, so... Oh, there we go. Holy shit, it's back up. Okay, now I could actually go on this shit. Holy shit. That shit just broke down on me. Alright, here we go. Now we're back in business. So LAT, gonna pull this up on the side. So I want to know what fucking S&D map like they've been banning. So against Carolina, it really doesn't matter. Probably testing shit out. I mean, actually, I already know like they banned Protos. I want to know what map they picked. My bad. So well, they actually do play Rewind, and they won 6-2 at it. So that's an interesting map to have. But I mean, Atlanta FaZe isn't playing that map. I want to know what they played against Ultra. Okay. This is going to be like the real test. Like a map they actually... Like against like a good team they actually respect. Okay, so they actually are confident playing Dealership. So they will probably get that map against Atlanta FaZe. That's a good map, bro. LAT against fucking FaZe on Dealership S&D sounds great. But the way LAT plays it is just Hydra going on a bunch of pinches every round. And if Atlanta FaZe catches on to that, then it should be pretty routine stuff. So we're probably going to get a Dealership and a Hossie in there. Nah, but if FaZe is able to pick red card, though, ooh, yeah, because LAT doesn't pick fucking protocol, so we're going to get a red card. We're going to get a red card in this shit. I think LAT might pick... Wait, if LAT had to pick between Hacienda and Dealership, would they pick Hossie or Dealership against Atlanta FaZe? They'd probably pick Dealership, I would think. Because FaZe has gotten better at Hossie, and LAT is kind of better at Dealership, and FaZe have lost a Dealership to Miami. So we could get a red card and a Dealership. Just based off LAT not wanting to play Proto. My brother fours. Yo, what's good, my bro? Almost fucking done my fucking bracket. Holy shit. It's fucking been an hour and fucking 40 minutes. I'm trying to hurry up and get it done. So we're going to get a red card. I just lost my train of thought. A red card and a Dealership. Red card, Dealership, S&Ds. Dude, that actually changes my mind a bit. I'm not going to lie. Because the red card's very good for FaZe. And the Dealership's very 50-50. And if they get a protocol control that also goes in the direction of FaZe as well. I'm glad you're here, Forz. I'm glad you're here. Dude, my whole opinion on this has changed. Okay, guys, so I'm going to spoil this. I'm going to spoil this for you. So, I originally had LAT smoking FaZe, smoking fucking Surge, and just smoking fucking both teams fucking back to back. And LAT was literally going to win this major. But after seeing this fucking best of fucking... After seeing like the two S&D maps, because I was like, that was the main factor, was the S&Ds. But a red card and a fucking... A red card and a... Dude, what was the map? A red card and a Dealership is interesting. FaZe is guaranteed to at least get one of those. And then they get the Proto. And then for Hardpoint, LAT got to ban Proto. FaZe, knowing what's good for them, they might ban... They're probably going to ban Skyline because now they're just ass at the map. Or they might play LAT on that map. I would probably play LAT on fucking Skyline, to be honest, over red card, if we're being for real. So it's either going to be Skyline red card, but Hossie's going to be in there for sure, somewhere in there, if we're talking about hard points, because LAT probably not going to play Vault, or they might play fucking Vault when it comes to FaZe. But I think FaZe could like sneak out one of those maps, I'm not going to lie. And then they could sneak out an S&D and a control. Like, it's so possible here. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, but realistically, I just had LAT smoking everyone. I'm not going to lie. I really did. But now it's, like, changed a bit. And I'm trying to do something different because I swear to God, every bracket prediction, all of a sudden I have fucking like Atlanta FaZe Grand Finals just out of nowhere. And like I don't even know how I got there, but it's just so hard to count them out. Ravens are so cooked, poor Rex. Hey man, I know. So based off the info I have, if I type this out, in order. So LAT gonna have map number 1. So their map number 1 pick. If they don't have Proto and they don't, I just don't know what FaZe is gonna ban. FaZe would ban, dude, against LAT, probably gonna ban red card. Probably gonna get a Skyline map 1, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They might play that shit. They might play that shit against LAT, but I mean that could go bad for that could go bad for them. They actually might play them on red card. Yeah, we're gonna get red card. I think FaZe is more confident on red card than they are Skyline. So red card hardpoint map number 1, and then if FaZe is team B, then we're gonna get a double red card. So red card S and D. Then we're gonna get a Proto control because I know LAT is good at that map, and they're not gonna play FaZe on Hossie because that's their best shit. And then map number 4 would be FaZe's pick on the hard point. Wait, if they allow hardpoint in there, I think fucking FaZe. Actually, no. Actually, LAT might just pick red card like before them. I think if Skyline and Proto are out of the picture and red card is picked, that leaves, holy shit, that leaves either a Vault or Hossie. And I think FaZe would pick Hossie over fucking Vault, to be honest, for hard point. And then the last map would be LAT's pick, which would be a dealership. It could be Hossie S&D as well, by the way. Thank God you got a unique bracket. Hey, man, that's what I'm here for. So, this is my suggested bracket for the LAT FaZe series. Subject to change on the map 4. Actually, like on the map 5, because I don't know. Maybe LAT might pick Hossie, but I think we're going to get a double red card because I think since FaZe has to ban Skyline, like, here's my vetoes, okay? So here's my thought process. LAT, the higher seed, they're going to pick Team A so they can ban FaZe's best control map, which was Hossie Control, which leaves FaZe to pick Proto Control because they're not going to play Vault Control. So that's the control out of the way. And then for hardpoint, they banned Skyline because they just suck at the map, and LAT's a lot better at it again. And then LAT banned Proto because that's FaZe's best shit, and LAT don't really like that map. So leaving red card open for LAT to pick because it's like, oh fuck, red card's open, we're gonna pick that. Bet that's our map, so we're gonna pick it. So then leaves FaZe to pick between Hossie and Vault, and they probably have more confidence at Hossie than they do at Vault. Vault's been their auto ban for a long time. They've gone better at it. But against a team like LAT, probably don't want to take that risk. Maybe they might. So that could change, but I think they're going to pick Hossie hard point. And then dealership, subject to change. But I think LAT might recognize FaZe have been putting a lot of practice into Hossie S&D, and they've gotten better at it. So they might face them at dealership because FaZe have been iffy at the map and they lost it to Miami before, so they're susceptible to losing, and LAT is on an upward trend at dealership S&D. So this is my map set based on that. You got Breach beating us first round game, like they don't come to play on LAN. But do you want to know who else doesn't come to play on LAN? Optic. You know what I mean? I see LAT actually winning it all low key. I do too, Force. Yo, I don't know you, but I love COD and wrestling. Also, you seem like you have ball knowledge. I got LAT beating FaZe in champs, and Cody's going to win the title back at Cena's last match. Bro, technically, I don't want to see John Cena hold that title all year, but, like, basically, like, the story calls for it. But I'm going to tell you right now, it is so hard. I'm sorry, guys. I have to just drift off this for a sec, just for, like, 30 fucking seconds, just for 30 seconds. Bro. How do they expect us to get behind a babyface? Cody Rhodes got his back turned on at the Elimination Chamber. John Cena took the Rolex that his fucking father gave him, whatever, pawned off, and made him bleed with it. Beat him to a bloody pulp in the middle of the ring. And then, at WrestleMania, has a title belt in his hands, and he's about to hit Cena with it, and all Cena does is go, oh, please, please, please don't hit me. And Cody's like, oh, fuck, like, you're right, like, I shouldn't hit. You stupid fuck! Like, huh? Hit him! And then he doesn't hit him, and then he gets fucking low blowed, fucking gets pinned like a geek. Can't get behind that. But anyways, red card hardpoint, red card S&D, Proto Control, Hossie hardpoint, dealership S&D. I do have LAT in it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Have LAT map 1. Have phase map 2, but phase can troll that. Have phase map 3. It's like these two maps that could go anywhere, bro, you know? Hossie hardpoint, fuck dealership S&D, like. Yeah. Yeah, it's Super Bowl knowledge my boy just slept on. Okay, but I already made the disclaimer at the beginning that like brackets are just never gonna be perfect. So I'm literally just like, this bracket is based off of knowledge and also teams riding momentum, upsets, you know, matchups. It's based on so many things. It's also just based on random shit that I want to see, you know. Not gonna lie, guys. I changed my mind. I'm not gonna lie. I somehow changed my mind. I know Tyree is gonna be fucking somewhere laughing at me for this, but like, I know Tyree gonna be somewhere like, of course you do, bro. But just based off of that map set I put together, I got fucking FaZe in the grand finals once again. How did we get here after an hour and fucking 50 minutes? How do we get here? Oh, but we're not done yet, because now we got to do the best out of 9. And I think Vancouver's actually going to take this, I'm not going to lie. Let me draw this shit up, because now Vancouver's coming in the winners, not the losers. So they're not going to be gassed out this time. So it's a different fucking series now. So map vetoes. Okay, so both teams could ban, both teams could pick, and then there's a default control pick in there. Okay, interesting. So since Vancouver come from the winners, they could ban a control and they pick one, and then the other one's the auto pick. So this is interesting because they could allow fucking Volt control in there now, because now fucking FaZe is in losers. So we could actually get a Proto and Volt control, because now this is the only time FaZe could ever not play. The only time FaZe could ever play Volt control is if they come from the losers into a grand finals, because that's the only time they have no choice. But yeah, all these other maps might be this. I'm not gonna lie. So FaZe isn't gonna play Skyline, or they're not gonna play Vault, I guess. I don't know, fucking like whatever. But we're gonna get a Proto. We only get 2 hard points too. Holy shit. I think Vancouver's gonna ban Proto, so we're gonna get another Hossie, and then we're gonna get a. Is FaZe gonna ban Skyline or Vault? Fucking Seattle back to back. I'm shocked you don't have Heretics go farther. They like were good online. I can't be convinced fucking too much by the online. I'm not gonna lie. Though. I have Heretics maximum losers round 3, like maximum. but it ends there. Like, I don't have them going past that. Whoever drops down here, probably gonna take them out, but that's just me. I could be wrong. Like, this bracket sucks dick, okay? This bracket sucks dick. All my brackets suck dick, but you know, it's Liddy is doing it for the love of the game, you know? My ball knowledge comes on like the inside of the game, you know, the actual game, but like predicting who's gonna fucking win a turn, like if I actually see how all the teams are playing on land, you know, it's a little bit fucking different then. But like just seeing it before even seeing any team play, because you never know, because like if I saw how LAT played against fucking Boston at the last major, I would have never had them in the grand finals, you know. But like, to each their own. So you just never know until you see it. Like, if I should just start doing my bracket predictions after like the Thursday. I really should. You have Miami fucking phase finals? Yo, whoa. Okay, I mean, hey, like, to each their own. If you think Miami's somehow gonna make it through, because like if you look at the bracket realistically, Miami have to make it through not only Ultra, but they have to get past Ultra Thieves, and if they somehow beat those teams, they have to make it through Surge, and perhaps they have to make it through like basically every top 4 team in order to fucking win. If they drop down, they're gonna have to fucking face him. They're gonna have to beat some fucking Galacticos to fuck down. I don't even know about that, brother. I don't know. I'm gonna draw this fucking map thing, and then we'll fucking actually put a bow on this shit. So I'm gonna draw this one out. So I don't know what phase is gonna ban against fucking Vancouver, because you know, as the tournament goes on, like a lot of things change. So so FaZe gets the map 1 pick in grand final. Okay, that was because like they picked fuck team A, that's why. And they get map 2 pick, they get map 3 pick. I don't even know how they get map 3 pick, but alright. Alright, so it's basically gonna be these. So Vancouver's in the winners. So Vancouver's gonna get a Hacienda again, because they just play that map all the time. Actually, no. If they did, what map is FaZe gonna? Dude, FaZe has to choose between either Skyline or Vault to play Vancouver on. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. They're gonna play them on Skyline, or they're gonna play them on Vault, because now Vancouver doesn't have to ban this map anymore. So now it opens up everything. So we actually could get a red card in here too. Like, this is why I'm so happy for Vancouver, because they got their auto ban Skyline out, and now it just makes other teams' lives way more fucking difficult. Way more difficult now. I can't even draw this up because I forgot how this fucking shit goes. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna guess. Okay, it's not gonna be perfect because I don't know what phase is gonna ban. I don't know. But Vancouver's going to ban Protocol for sure. So we're not going to see Protocol Hardpoint in this fucking finals. And FaZe has to pick between Vault or Skyline. Like, what's their poison there? Like, what's their poison there? Like, which one would they play against Vancouver? Would they play Skyline or would they play Vault? They would probably play him on... They would probably play him on Skyline. I'm not going to lie. They would probably play him on Skyline. So I'm just going to put Hossie because... No, actually red card. Because red card's a map, but we're probably going to get Hossie We're going to get Hossie. I don't think Vancouver's going to outright pick red card. Or they could, dude. They actually could. But I don't see him outright pick. I see fucking FaZe picking that map. I see FaZe picking it. Not going to lie. But Vancouver could pick it. If Vancouver picks it, they're just going to pick Hossie, so it's going to be flipped. Anyway. And then FaZe is gonna pick. They're gonna play my protocol, bro. Like, they're gonna play my protocol for sure. So FaZe is gonna ban Rewind, and then Surge is gonna ban. Forgot all the S&D maps. They're gonna ban Red Card probably. They're gonna ban Red Card, so now they can't play that map. So then FaZe has to pick. They're not gonna pick Hossie because that's their best map. Probably gonna let Vancouver pick that. Didn't FaZe just best optic on Vault Hard? Yeah, but that's optic though. That's optic. So y'all not gonna like the stream? Yeah, hey man, yeah, that's what I'm saying. FaZe would have to play Vault Control. Yeah, they will, and that's why I think they're fucked. What S&D map are they gonna pick? They're gonna pick... I swear I just fucking did this match. Did I not just fucking do this match somewhere? Or am I faded? I just did. I don't even know what I picked for that. Holy shit. What the fuck were the maps I picked for that? I just lost complete, like, fucking, like, control of, like, what the fuck, like, the maps in my head. So it's Protocol, Hossie, Rewind, Dealership. What the fuck's the last... Red card. Holy shit. So if they ban... So if Vancouver bans red card, so that takes red card out, and FaZe bans Rewind, that leaves a Dealership, Hossie, and... Dealership, Hossie, and Proto. Okay. Dealership, Hossie, Proto. Dealership, Hossie, Proto. Dealership, Hossie, Proto. So probably going to play Protocol. And then map number 3. Since FaZe can't ban, it means Atlanta FaZe pick. So it's going to be a Protocol again. And then map number 4 is also Atlanta FaZe's pick. So Hacienda red card might be flipped, but I know they're going to be the 2 hard points played. Actually, if... No. Vancouver... Whatever map FaZe... I forgot. Whatever map FaZe does not pick, because FaZe only has one ban. They have to choose between Skyline or Vault. Whichever map they don't pick there, I think Vancouver's gonna play. So let's say they... So they'll probably have to play him on fucking Skyline. Yeah. They're gonna play him on Skyline. I think that's where FaZe gets fucking backed up in the wall. And then map number 5 is Vancouver's S&D pick, which would be Hacienda. Because red card's gone. They could pick Dealership. I don't think they're going to. And then hold on. And then that's best of 5. And then so just the control. Oh yeah, it's fuck best of 7, not best of 9. I'm fucking stupid. 3, 4, 5. And then the control is a Vault Control. Prayers to FaZe. They're not bad at that, but they're not good at it, you know? And then the S&D is a random one. Is it a random pick? It is a random pick. Okay. It's based on the maps that are left. So just based off the 2 bans. So if Hossie and Proto are in there, last map will be Dealership. So this would be the best of 7. So based off this best of 7, who do you think is going to win between Vancouver and FaZe? If you're looking at this best of 7, these maps right here, who do you think would win a Skyline hardpoint, Proto S&D, Protocol Control, Red Card hardpoint, Hacienda S&D, Vault Control, Dealership S&D? And take in mind, FaZe isn't bad at Vault Control, by the way. They're not bad at it. They just prefer playing the other maps because they know everyone else. They know all, like, the average teams, like, the Vault Control is, like, a good map for them, but they're not, like, afraid of playing the map. Would be interesting if we see it. Dude, a Canadian Classic fucking Grand Finals would be fucking phenomenal. Didn't FaZe just... FaZe would have to... So based off of this, I don't have FaZe map 1, so I'll actually even fucking do it right here. So I got Vancouver there. Proto S&D, it could go either way, to be honest. I think I got Vancouver there. And then Control, I got FaZe there. This fucking red card hardpoint's interesting. Like, realistically I have Van, because the last time they played, like, Vancouver beat them like 250 to 147. It was like pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they beat them pretty fucking bad. But that's basically what this map comes down to, is like that map number 4. Red card hard point. And even like the vault control. Like, I just see like a Neptune, but Atlanta FaZe is fucking good at the defense on the map. Not gonna lie, these maps look really good for Surge. I got them taking it if these are the maps. I don't know about the dealership. How much times has Vancouver played that map? Am I faded? Yeah, they played it already. Holy shit. Hold on. Team stats. I'll just go on team stats. They're 2-1. Okay, they're 2-1. I think their one loss is to LA Thieves at that map, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, their one loss to them. And then who the fuck they beat at that map though? I actually want to know who they beat at the map. If they beat Vegas, I don't really count that, to be honest. Yeah, so they beat Vegas. Who's the other team? If it was LAG and Vegas, I mean, that's not a good barometer, but it's fucking something. Okay, no, they beat them on red card. Was it Carolina? Cloud9? Holy shit, I don't even know. I think it goes like 4-2, 4-3 still. I want to edge Vancouver in this. Okay, it was actually Cloud9. Okay, it actually was Cloud9. Okay, I have to cap this off at 2 hours. Oh, it's already fucking 2 hours and 2 minutes? What? What am I on? Bro, I fucking said it's gonna be like 45 minutes. Holy shit, man. What am I on, man? I'm on some shit. I don't even know. I fucking missed this fucking dealership fucking somewhere in a random series. Anyways. I think it was in the Carolina one. Did I just... Dude. Anyway, they fucking are 2-1 at the map. That's all you need to know. Yeah, they actually did play them on that map. I don't know how I missed that. Neptune 12-5. Not surprised. So based off these maps, who do I got? The Hacienda S&D, I could even fucking see FaZe choking that. Pretty sure I got Vancouver. I was going to pick Atlanta FaZe, but I pick them every single time. It just like, I actually don't even know how I don't even know how I actually pick them every time. And this goes against my prediction, because my prediction at the beginning of the season was that LAT and Atlanta FaZe would be trading championships. But, you know, who would have predicted Vancouver Surge like to come out of nowhere, you know? So that is my bracket. It is subject to change. I do feel, okay, there are some asterisks here. If Surge loses this match right here and they come in from the loser side, they're going to lose. Like, they only win if they come from the winners. That's just my opinion. If they come from the winners, they win. If they come from losers, they lose. If Atlanta FaZe beats Vancouver here, I do think Atlanta FaZe goes to the finals and they win if they win this game. But they have to win this game. But if they lose this game, then they're going to get fucked down here somewhere. Probably even earlier than that. But if they beat Vancouver, I do think Atlanta FaZe makes it to the finals and they win. But if they lose, then they're going to go out here. And then Optic. If Optic beat Breach, I mean, like, they're going to lose that match anyway, so it fucking doesn't matter. But then they actually get to the other side of the bracket, so they go on this side, and they face Ravens, a team that they beat. So they could, Optic, if they make it by Breach, they will make it to losers, like, round 4 at the minimum. At the minimum, okay? At the minimum. So those are my 3 asterisks. If FaZe beats Vancouver, they make it to the finals and they win. If Surge is in the losers, they lose. If they come from the winners, they win. And Optic, if they beat Breach, they're going to go out losers round 4. Those are my asterisks. And then obviously Heretics. I mean, I have a lot of asterisks actually, so it's not even fair. If Heretics beat LAG, then they're probably gonna go out there. But Cloud9's not making it past. I don't think Falcons are making it past. And then Rocker can beat Ravens, but it is what it is. I don't really care. Not really gonna. And Scoob, why are you saying Surge not winning? You just DM'd me on Discord the other day and said there's only 4 teams that can win: Ultra, FaZe, Thieves, and Ultra. Yeah, did I say that? Vancouver, Ultra, Thieves, FaZe. That's literally what you said. Those 4 teams. So now when I pick one of the 4 teams, it's a surprise to you. If you think Ultra's good, okay, I'm telling you right now. No faith in LAT winning. In my original bracket, in my head, by the way, I had LA Thieves fucking winning, okay? If LA Thieves make it to the finals from the top side, basically whoever comes from the top side is fucking gonna win. That's my prediction, okay? Whoever comes from the top side is literally gonna win. That's just my prediction. I don't think we're gonna get a winner from the loser side at this major. That's just my opinion. FaZe is going to win 4 in a row. In my head, Scoob, I personally have FaZe fucking winning, but I can't make these fucking bracket predictions and have FaZe dude, if you go back on all my bracket predictions, I had a person call me out about it, and I was like, oh my god, you're right. Like, every bracket prediction I've ever done, I swear to god, it's fucking Atlanta FaZe fucking winning every single time. And then they just get fucking, like, top 2, top 3. So I can't even, like, I was going to, but you know, I just have a feeling they're just not going to. I don't know. I think they have to lose 1. And this probably be the one that they're losing, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see. I don't see FaZe winning. I can tell you one thing, and this right here is my guarantee, by the way. Okay, this is my guarantee. Ultra is not gonna win. I don't care how good they look. They're not going to win. I don't think they're on the championship caliber. I just don't think they have like that like next step to get, like, there's just a lot of discipline, a lot less mistakes yet. I don't think they're there. I don't think they have like the championship. Like, they could beat all the top teams, but when it comes to like the championship, I don't think they're going to win. Like, I don't think they're going to win this major. Don't think they're going to win the next one. Don't think they're going to win champs. Don't think they're going to win EWC. They're not going to win anything. But that's just my opinion. They're going to place well, but they're not going to win. But yeah, that's my bracket prediction, guys. I have to call it a day. I'm not going to lie. I got to call it a day because I have to make dinner and go to work. And then I'm going to be live again at 5 p.m. Eastern doing the... I'm going to go over the Optic FaZe game and the Falcons Breach game, and then skim through the Ravens LAT game. And then Thursday, I'm not going to be live when the major starts, but I'll be live after, going through the VODs after, because it is a work day, so I am going to be doing that. But I'll be live after, going through the VODs. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be live for the major number 3. So I'll see you guys tomorrow between 5 and 6 Eastern. Be there. We're going to go over the VODs. Have a nice time. Capping this off. It's exactly 4 hours, so I'm ending this. Holy shit, I didn't even realize it's 4 hours exactly. So thank you guys for tuning in. Hit the subscribe button, you know? Do all that shit. But I'll see you next time. Or tomorrow. And this bracket's fucked, okay? This bracket's fucked, so don't make fun of me. But, like, gotta be something different in there. I'll be here for the VOD reviews. Can't wait to see it tomorrow, fours. We'll see you guys later. I'm out. Peace. Have a good night. Peace, peace, peace. Ben Wardle, thank for the sub, baby. Let's get it.